Alrighty. Good evening, everybody. Let me do the thing. Always takes me a second here. Yes, Robert, my friend, you definitely can. Let me do this. There we go. And let me put this over here. All right, there we go. Okay, so we will have Robert. You'll be number 1. Hey, Zarya. So let's have Robert be number 1. And Zarya can be number 2. How are you doing, Zarya? All right, so Robert, are you there? Yes, you can, Sabrina. Can you like and subscribe for me if you're not already subscribed, and then I can add you to the list? Doing good, doing good. I'm gonna put my chair up a little bit. There we go. Nope. There we go. Thank you, Zarya. All right. Hello there, Maria Elizabeth. How are you doing? How is everyone's weekend? Mine was pretty good. Pretty good. Let's see. What did I do? Kind of a lot of being lazy and some cleaning. Yeah. That's kind of it for me. It's a little bit boring, but I like the Hobbit life, so I don't mind the quiet. Thank you. Okay, so Maria Elizabeth, you can be... Oh, thank you, Sabrina. Awesome. So Sabrina, you'll be number 3. And Maria Elizabeth will be number 4. All right. And thank you again, Sabrina. If you guys want to turn on your notifications too, I wouldn't mind that. I do not know if it works. I know it sounds like I'm not trying to sell it very hard to you guys, but I've tried doing it. I've tried doing the sub stuff, the notifications, and yeah, I get notified, but it's like 2 or 3 days after, and it's kind of like, well, you're kind of missing the point, aren't you, YouTube? Oh. Okay, so let's do this. So I don't think Robert's here right now, so Zarya, are you here? I've got this too. We got a new tarot deck. The Urban Tarot. You guys have probably seen this one before. I'm going to try using this one tonight, and we'll see how it goes. Okay, so what's your question, Zarya? Oh, Robert's here too. Okay, Robert, ask your question, and then Zarya, you ask your question. Okay. No, Robert, you're good. Don't worry about it, okay? No need to apologize. These cards are, you guys love the deck. I love this deck more than anything. But cards are massive. I mean, these are big cards. Or I have small hands. Either of those options works for me. I'll take it that they're big cards and that my hands are huge, but they're just too big for me. Okay, Robert, a general reading for what is to come. I think we can do that for you. So, watch me struggle as I try to shuffle cards that are very big. See, because if I go like look at this. So I go like this, and then I go like that. I gotta like claw grip it, you know? Then I gotta do this, okay? And then, I mean, I can sort of do it. Boy, I need bigger hands. All right. We're only going to do 3 shuffles with this deck because, like I've been saying, huge cards. All right, Robert. I still haven't learned to shuffle correctly. I kind of just wing it. When the cards are out of the screen, I just play a sound effect of someone shuffling, and then you guys are none the wiser, so I'm revealing too much. Okay, so let's do this. So what's coming your way? We got this card right here. Knight of Discs, and it says the Gourmet Chef. Or, if you're fancy, it's Gourmet. So the Gourmet Chef, and we have the Knight of Discs. This card right here makes me think about we could be honing a craft, we could be getting better and stronger at something, using our resources more wisely. I was hearing using resources. So whatever's around us, we can use, right? And especially if it's something that's there to help us be better. Sometimes it's intimidating to start something new or to try to go on the road of improvement. But if we challenge ourselves to love the fact that we're challenging ourselves, or if we get comfortable with being uncomfortable, that's going to be the main thing for us. And laugh. Laugh as much as you can. Life is sometimes ridiculous. I heard the word hysterical, so I was thinking, yeah, it gets ridiculous. Hey there, Elijah Sims. Can you like and subscribe, and I can give you a number? So does that help you, Robert, my friend? Hopefully that gives you some insight here. Basically, I feel like you're on the right track. Just use the resources you already have. Awesome. Preparing and working on your craft for when you start your business in April. Perfect. Perfect. All right. So, you're very welcome, my friend. Zaria, what was your question? Thank you so much, Elijah. I'm hoping I'm saying your name right. Okay. So your number will be number 5. Elijah Sims. Okay, so like I was saying, we're going to big time shuffle these big boy cards. So sit back, relax, if you can. Yep, you got number 5. Okay. Okay. So Zaria says, is Daniel Olivio thinking about reaching out to you soon? Let's look at that. Is Daniel Olivio thinking about reaching out to you soon? Here we go. Are they thinking about reaching out to you soon? We get the Universe, which is a progressive card, so take a look at that one. So the Universe right here, this is saying that I feel like, yes, you will have success with him possibly reaching out. It might take a while, but I think that's going to be good. I think that's going to be something that will help you. So yeah, I feel like there could be a possibility of them reaching out soon. So Kayla says, hi Chance, I'm sorry I missed my turn 2 on Friday. I wanted to say something, but I was being shy. That's okay. That's okay. All you have to do is think it really loud and I might be able to get it, with my Xavier powers. Just kind of tune into that thought form, as I do. Hey there, All About Maine. How you doing? I can give you the number 6. And so Kayla, let me do this. So is there any way, Kayla, I understand you were being shy before. I don't know what time you kind of get ready for bed or what time you do that. This sounds like I'm being really creepy and weird. No. If you're wanting to do something that's more about relaxation, I can do that before you head off. I could do it now, but you use it to help you sleep, right? It's up to you. We could do it now or we could do it a little bit later, and either way is fine with me. But yeah, so yeah. Okay, because I understand, Kayla, that we could do a little bit of energy. Let's do the energy work now, and then we can focus on that. So let me... The psychic readings aren't free. The psychic readings you got to pay for. Let's do it now. Perfect. Okay. So, guys, Kayla's a member. She does get priority. After I do Kayla's reading, then it will be Sabrina, and then it will be Maria Elizabeth, and then it will be Elijah Sims, and then it will be all about Maine. Okay? So if you guys can hold tight there, and if you guys are wanting a psychic reading or something a little bit more detailed, I charge for those. I do one card, one question. So think of your question, and we can go from there, okay? All right. So energy time, and if anyone kind of wants to tune in, you guys can do some energy stuff here. So here's something fun, kind of the Batman belt, the utility Batman. Okay, so let's do this. There we go. Look at that. All right, so I'm going to start out by starting, and I'm going to end when we're finished. So let's do this right here. I got this, and then where did I put my stones? My teeny tiny stony wonies. Hold on a second. Okay. Give me one sec, Kayla, as I try to locate what's left of my mind. I can't find my dignity either, so if you guys see it, can you send it back? Hey there, Marquita. Yeah, I can add you. Hold on. You will be number 7. Can you like and subscribe for me too, if you wouldn't mind? I can give you the number 7. Just let me know when you've liked and subscribed. Okay, so we are just going to do it all natural, which basically just means with my Moldavite. Not that I'm going to get naked. Nobody wants to see that. Not even me. My birthday suit's on backwards, and so it's kind of a sight to behold. Okay, so let's see what we can do here for you, Kayla. Everyone take a minute to relax, get into a comfortable space, but especially you, Kayla, because the energy is directed towards you. Sometimes people can tune in and also feel it, but let's do this. So relax, Kayla, as much as you can, and kind of just put the phone somewhere, just so you can hear what I'm saying. And you don't need to type back, you know the whole deal. And we'll do this for about 10 or 15 minutes, and then we can do, we can go back to the free list after that. And then I'll talk to you after your session, and we can sort of talk about that, okay? So, let's start. Okay, we're going to start with the root chakra. This is the one that connects us to the earth and deals with security and identity. And yeah, it's earth-based, if you guys are wondering. And so we're going to focus on this one and see what we can kind of feel and what we can find here. As I'm focusing on this one, I'm seeing a few things. One of them is like a light switch being turned on, and then I'm feeling a breeze. And then another one, and I'll explain what these mean here, but then another one is seeing a feather, and then I was like seeing a clown. And so I feel like we're not taking things as seriously as we normally would. We're being more go with the flow kind of energy. Some days it's hard for us to do that, but ultimately that's what makes us, if not happy, then neutral, like peace, at peace. And the switch here, to me, is showing that you're building up resilience and you're working towards getting stronger, getting better in an emotional way. Okay, feeling a little bit of some energy that we can send some healing to. We're just going to keep sending healing energy. And you can imagine like a golden kind of energy. Imagine like a red ball, okay? And that red ball is being dipped into this like golden or this yellow kind of liquid. And this right here, if you do gold or yellow or pink, these colors are really good at high vibrational just feeling. And they can be very cleansing. And we're like taking this ball, this red ball, and we're getting rid of all the schmutz on it, you know, the dirty bits, the parts that, you know, it's important to clean your ball. I should take my own advice. Okay, so let's do this. Let's move on to the second chakra. This is going to be the Sacral Chakra. This is orange in color, okay? And again, you can imagine it however you want when we're cleaning the energy or we're clearing it out. But essentially, I want you to imagine a cord, and this cord's going to be connecting to your this cord's going to be connecting to your root chakra and to your sacral chakra here. And it gets rid of everything that we no longer need. Things that once served us but no longer do. And I'm going to put this in here, and I was seeing ears as I'm focusing on this one. So maybe we're doing something, maybe we're listening more, or we're doing something where we're acutely listening. And then I'm seeing like a swirling energy, and so there's something that's building up. And this the sacral chakra deals with passions. It deals with, I heard the word universal acceptance, which is interesting, but it deals with in harmony and dancing and any creative form of expression, right? Any place that we're feeling really inspired usually can come from either the solar plexus or the sacral, or the heart, or the throat. Okay, bad example, but we're going to keep going here. Okay. Okay. And then I'm going to be doing, let's do the solar plexus chakra. This one's yellow, okay? And it's located a little bit above your belly button. Or navel, if you want to be scientific. But as we're focusing on this, it's just this yellow ball. Again, we're cleansing it, we're getting rid of what no longer serves us, and we can imagine a grounding cord which you can literally just see as kind of like the root of a tree, or you can envision it however you want, but it's taking what is no longer needed and putting it into the earth so that it can be recycled. You're not hurting the earth when you do this. It's kind of like putting manure on plants, you know? Not your own, but I would assume cows and stuff do that. So, I mean, maybe it would work. Okay. Human manure, anyway. But essentially, this chakra here deals with willpower, and it is associated with fire. And as I'm focusing on this one, I'm seeing the embers of a flame being stoked. I'm seeing like little flickers and things going on here. So it feels like we're going to be in a position where we have more power than we've had in a while, or we have more of a say. But right now, we're still building up the courage and the kind of gumption, the get up and go, right? Sometimes our get up and go gets up and goes, but for the most part, we have control. Okay. All right, and then we're going to go to the heart chakra here. And when I see this one immediately, I'm seeing a lot of hands, and I'm hearing the word crowd. And so there's a tendency for you to give and give and give, I feel like, until it hurts. But I didn't see the hands acting aggressively. I feel like you've been working on boundaries, or you've been working on speaking your mind. Even if it's just a little bit more, it feels like you've been making progress. Not feeling any blockages here, but imagine the grounding cord again. And I'm just going to send some energy here. Okay, and now we're going to go to the throat chakra. Learning to identify with your voice is what I'm feeling here, and that's generally what the throat chakra is associated with. Possibly looking more into dabbling with the metaphysical, using voice, using manifestation. Speaking your truth. This is going to be a light blue color, and the heart was light green, or a green color. So imagine again a grounding cord connected to this chakra. Imagination is the way that we engage the psychic abilities. Just because it's imagination doesn't mean it's imaginary. Okay. There's some emotion here. So I'm focusing on the throat chakra. If we need to cry or if we need to release anything either now or in the not so distant future, please feel free to do so. Okay, let's go to the third eye here. The third eye is the sixth chakra. I don't know why it's not the third chakra. Okay, they kind of messed up with that. Just saying. Just don't, don't hate on me. But we're going to be focusing on putting some energy into the third eye here. And this again, I'm feeling a lot of energy flow in the third eye. There's like a swirling sensation in my palm. A lot of energy. This is going to be purple in color too, by the way. Alright, and then we're going to go to the crown chakra. You can imagine this like a beautiful prism flower. Okay. This chakra activates when all the other chakras are activated. So it too is a little shy, right? And so when all the other chakras are activated and they're going, they're humming, then we have the crown chakra. And if you were a jester, you would have the clown chakra. But you're not. So we're not going to work on that one. Alright, let's do this here. Focus energy here. Yeah, I'm feeling a lot of motion here. So there's a lot of energy that's going into the earth. A lot of motion here. And then we're going to do this. So we're going to do Chokure. Okay. All right, so Kayla, come back here and let's see what we can do. That's okay, Jasmina. We can still do a free question for you, okay? Yes, I'm back. So you let me know how that went, Kayla, and then we'll go from there. So let's do this here. There we go. Hey there, Nina. How's it going? Awesome. Awesome. We're getting the gang back together here. And yeah, just like and subscribe, guys. I can add you to the list. Let me know. Let me know when you've liked and subscribed. What did you feel on your end, Kayla? What was that like? Awesome. Awesome, I'm glad you feel calm. That's what my guides are good at doing. Putting people to sleep. I'm good at that too. I can talk your ear off, you will drift off into an okay sleep. I can't talk forever, but awesome. So glad that was good. I'm feeling calm too. Helps me to feel maybe a little too calm. Okay. So thank you again, Kayla, and I thought I messed up. So please don't feel bad. I thought I was the one that dropped the ball on that. With your reading, your energy and stuff, I was thinking that was my bad there, but I can understand being shy, and it's okay. You're very welcome, Kayla. You're very, very welcome. Thank you for supporting the channel and coming on here, my friend, and I hope that helps you. And drink plenty of water and get some good sleep, okay? Awesome, Nina. Okay, so we're going to do this, guys. So paid readings do get priority. So Kayla's for 5, and thank you again, Kayla. Well, you don't have to worry, Kayla. I'm totally gonna be... Scared the shit out of me. Okay, so Nina, let's do that for you. So we have a new tarot deck we're using. And yeah, did you like and subscribe? You guys, let me know if you've liked and subscribed and do not have a number yet, because that's when I can give you guys a number, but you gotta tell me that you liked and subscribed. Okay, so Nina, we got a new tarot set here. This is the Urban Tarot. Okay, Marquita, let me, so I think you guys will like this one. We'll dabble a bit, okay? So let me add you as number 7, Marquita. Number 7 is Marquita. And I've already done 2 of those numbers, so there's 5 other people, and we're going to be doing in order today. We're not going to be doing the random number generator, because that's how I roll. All right? So, let's do this here. These cards are so huge. Look at how big these cards are. Like, my hands can barely hold them, right? Ah! I am. I'm doing good. I'm doing good, Raven. Okay. All right, so we'll read Kayla, and then we'll read Raven. Thank you for the contribution, my friend. All right. Perfect. Okay, we'll do Kayla, and then we'll do Raven. And awesome. Let's get it going here. I'm doing good. I'm doing good. Just been kind of relaxing. Been working on something for a lot longer than I should have been, I feel like. But here it is. Okay, you guys take a look at this. Be gentle with me here, so. And it moves, right? So it just says support the channel, check out my merch, check my links in the description. Hopefully you guys can read that, but that took me a lot longer to do than you would think. Hey there, Elijah. I'm doing some paid ones right now. Oh, thank you, Nina. Thank you. It's good lighting in here, right? I have no idea what's going on outside, but it sounds like a jet engine is boiling. Yeah. But anyway, this took me a super long time to do. I don't know why, but I'm going to be putting that one up. So let me get things going. But again, Nina, thank you for the compliment. Let's do this here. Big cards. Big cards. All right, so Nina's wondering about insight on... Okay, so first off, hi, good to see you. hi. I feel like we're past that, though, Nina. Can you give me insight on where this is headed with a past friend you reconnected with from Denver? His name is Matt. All right, let's do this. Here we go. 1, 2, 3. So right now I've got 2 paid readings, and then I'm going to go back into doing the other readings. So when I go back to do the other readings, we're on number 3 next. But I'm just going to do these ones right here. Okay, I'm going to show you the cards, guys. You'll like these cards. Very first card I get is Strength. Okay. Then we get this card here. That one says Defeat, but this is the 5 of Swords. And I'll explain what these mean here in a second. Okay, Ivory, I can do that. Let's see here. And then we have this one, the Works card. And then we have this one. This is Oppression in Reverse. So here's what I got, Nina. I feel like this doesn't seem like a bad connection. I feel like either Matt or you is recovering from another relationship. When I see the Defeat card here, and then I see Oppression in Reverse, it feels to me like there's a connection here, but it feels like maybe it's too tender of a connection, or maybe it's too like you guys really need to get to know each other. It feels like, again, because I feel like there can be a connection with this, but it feels like there's just been a lot that's happened between the two of you in a way that's like, maybe you're healing from something from the past, or maybe this person is healing from something from the past. Okay, that would make sense. The Defeat card, if I see this, that's either a failed relationship or a divorce with all the other cards. That's kind of what I'm seeing there. It could be that. And I feel like we could have someone that has a hard time with commitment, not in a way like they're aloof or they're like dangerous or anything, but in a way where healing really needs to be something that they put their mind to. And I get a sense of someone who has a good head on their shoulders, you know? So it doesn't feel to me, it doesn't feel negative. It does feel like it would take some work and some effort. So if you can imagine it like this, when you're in a relationship, you're kind of like reading a book. And sometimes you're on the same page, but sometimes you're on different chapters in the same book. And that's kind of what I feel with this, Dina, is it's like you're on different chapters in the same book, but I feel like you're on the same book. It feels like there's a connection. It feels like there's something there. But there is a sense of kind of closed off energy, and probably on his part. But I do feel it could turn into something. Continue talking to them, get to know them. You know, like really don't have any expectations with it. But that's what I've got, Nina. Does that make sense? I do feel like there could be something. I feel like it's going to take some time and some trust, and yeah, that's what I'm getting with that. Somewhat closed off, no expectation. Okay. All right. Yeah, so you're very welcome, Nina. You're very, very welcome. Okay, and thank you for donating, Nina. All right, so Raven, what was your question? Everyone's favorite candy bar. Okay, everyone's favorite candy bar. 1, 2, 3, go. All right. I'll tell you mine. Reese's Peanut Butter Cups, out of this world. They're delicious, okay? But the Easter ones are the best, or the Halloween ones. Don't give me a chocolate heart on Valentine's Day. That's just poo-shaped. It doesn't even look like anything. It just looks like a weird butt. It doesn't look like a heart. Ooh, Snickers. Okay, awesome, Ivory. Snickers is good. That's a good one. I haven't had a Snickers in a long time. Let's see, I'm trying to remember the last candy I had. I feel like, okay, let's do this here. So I feel like, and I got your question, Raven. Oh, shit. Shoot. I should say shoot. Pardon my French. Shit, I shouldn't say shit. Shit's not a good thing to say. Shit. I keep doing it. Okay, so let's do this here. Nope. There we go. And we got this, and then we got this. I always forget to do this at first. Ooh, almond Snickers. I might have to try that. Okay, I'll try to remember to do that for everybody that pays. Okay, so Raven says, hey, I want to know if Paul and I will date. I like him, not desperate, but I really like this guy. Do you see us dating in the future? Let's take a look at this. Let's take a look at future dating. Dating in the future is going to be weird. I have a feeling. It's just going to be a bunch of robots. How are you doing, Chantel? Oh, okay. Whew. Oh, I poked my little finger. Robot dating, it's gonna be a thing. Okay? Androids are human too. I can already hear the chants. Huh, that is my name. It's just spelled differently. So after Raven, it'll be Sabrina, and then it will be you, Maria Elizabeth, and then Elijah Sims, and then All About Maine, and then Marquita, and then I think Briella, if she liked and subscribed, or Bria. Anyway. So tell me, Raven, can you give me 3 words to describe this person to you? Like what would you describe this person as in 3 words, if you could only use 3 words? I'd have to try one. I used to really like Rocky Roads, you know, the marshmallow. They're too sweet for me now, but man, when I was a kid, I'd honker down on those things so hard. I'd eat them, if you guys were wondering what I mean by that. Honkering down is eating for me. Sort of have to bolt myself to the floor before I go to town. Nice, cute, talkative. Okay. Trying to figure out someone's motives of return, and I don't know what it is. Or what. Okay, I can understand that, Chantel. And he works hard too. Okay. Alright, so here's what I've got here. So we got We have the Three of Cups in reverse, Abundance in reverse. It's not a bad card because this is a really good card. Even if it's in reverse, it's kind of like the Sun in reverse. We'll explain that here. We get the Hermit in reverse. Again, I don't think of this as being a bad card. All right. We get Science in reverse, which is the Six of Swords. And then we get the Kindergarten Teacher in reverse, because this is the Princess of Discs. Okay, so it would be the Page in any other deck. Yes, because the Prince is the Knight. Or no, there's already a Knight. Anyway. Okay, so Abundance in reverse and the Hermit card. This is either you and then I saw a bruise, right? Well, hold on. I saw a bruise on something, and this to me is denoting that I feel like we're in a tender space or we're in a tender place. That's kind of what I'm feeling. And so this kind of is something that, like you said, you're not desperate. I'm not feeling desperateness, but I'm feeling like there's a fear of vulnerability putting yourself out there. So you really want to make sure you make the right decision. These cards right here, I don't get a bad vibe from him per se, but when I see this, and then I saw like a hammock that was swinging back and forth, that to me would be saying, I think we need to maybe wait a little bit longer. Keep trying to connect with this person if you're feeling something with them. I'm going to start saying this, and I hope you guys can understand where I'm coming from. We need to have relationships. Sometimes, even if they don't work out, okay, we need to have those. We have to have those. We have to have experiences, not where we're in danger or anything like that, but we need to understand what something could look like so that we can understand what another thing could look like. Humans work by comparing contrast. You know, light and dark, black and white, left and right, contrast, right? Okay. You plan to continue to connect. Good. All right, so then we have Science in reverse with these two. So Science in reverse with the Princess of Discs, okay? So this is what they look like upright. And the Science card is the Six of Swords, okay? Here's what I want you to do, Raven, and you can feel free to do whatever it is that you want to do, but let's do this with this person, right, if you want. Because you're an adult, you get to make your choices. But let's have it where we don't put all our eggs in one basket, right? Make it so that you're connecting with this person, but don't have them be the end-all, be-all, right? That's going to be my advice that I'm going to give to you. It does feel like there could possibly be a connection, and if they're nice, they're hardworking. Just get to know them further, and from there, see kind of what the potential is, okay? You can absolutely say at any point in time that you're not feeling it. I don't want you to ever feel bad about that. But see where it's going. Take precautions if you can, but make sure to see what's going on there. It feels to me like it's going to take more time. I feel like there could possibly be dating in the future. Again, I say it a lot. It's going to take more time here. These cards being in reverse, none of them are really bad cards. And hey there, Jeannie, how's it going? None of these are bad cards per se. They're just cards that I feel like are kind of hitting an obstacle here. And the more time that goes into this, that's kind of what I'm feeling is going on. So let me do this. Just give me 1 second here. So what will be the outcome of this connection? Okay, the outcome of the connection here. Perfect. You're keeping your options open. I get the Knight of Wands right here when I asked about the connection being there. Okay. So the Knight of Wands to me can be someone who's a bit of a player, and it's not you or anything. Keep your options open. Seriously, keep your options open. See how this person is. Get to know this person, understand the character. Knight of Wands energy can be someone who can be a player. So take that as it is. Hopefully that's not the case. but keep options open again and kind of see where it goes from there. So just like, I'm just saying, be careful. Oh, this one is this right here. The Urban Tarot. It's a beautiful deck. I mean, it's gorgeous. I love the artwork is just beautiful. I don't know. This might be my new favorite. It is. It's really nice. No, I haven't done your reading yet, Sabrina, but you're coming up. You're going to be coming up. Did that help answer your question, Raven? All right, I'm going to do this here. It's a good one. It's a really good one. So what was your question, Sabrina? This is a nice deck. Possible player. Okay. He is good looking. Yes, it helped. I feel good when I think about him. Intelligent guy, too. Good. Good. You're very welcome. You're very welcome, Raven. Good luck getting your kids to sleep, Jeannie. And Sabrina says, nice. Thanks. Had to take a phone call. Thought I missed it. You didn't. You didn't. It's a surprise to me as well. Sometimes I get caught up in the paid readings, and so those ones kind of take their course. He's laid back as well. Good. Good. I like that, Raven. I like that. Yeah, just take the connection for what it is and see it without biases if you can. Sure. Yeah, Jeannie, you can go later. Awesome. Awesome. So, Sabrina says, is there a chance my ex will be a part of my distant future? Okay. You're welcome, Jeannie. Just come on here. Because you are a member, right? Come on here whenever you're ready, and you'll get priority and you'll get 2 cards. Okay? Just let me know, so that we can do it that way. So just come on here, don't be shy, and I can do your reading for you. All right. Awesome. Awesome, JK. Here we go. So, Sabrina, I get this card, okay? The 8 of Pentacles, and it says Prudence at the bottom. And when I look at that, he's looking at something, and he's looking at it with a magnifying glass or microscope. Magnifying glass. And when I see that, I'm feeling like there can be other options available to us rather than waiting for a possible maybe. To return, because I feel like that's not fair to put your life on pause because someone doesn't know how to treat you. I do feel there's going to be better options for you. I heard something. Is it right here? Ah, there it is. Okay. All right. I feel like there's going to be better options for you in the future, but going back into this kind of connection, we're just putting our life on pause. And we don't get a lot of years, especially like younger years. We don't get a lot of years that we can live and be happy with this. And so I'm trying to make it so there's no kind of limerence on this channel. If someone can come up and someone can be there for you, great, but there's a lot of other options out there. We don't have to wait for someone to possibly return. So Prudence is saying to me at this point in time, I'm seeing no. I don't feel like it's going to happen. But again, that has to deal more with them on their end than it has to deal with you, okay? I feel like if they don't get you, they don't understand you, then that's their loss. But yeah, to me, I would say try to find something better, because I don't feel like that would be a bad idea. Okay. Odds are, odds are that connection that we had was meant to teach us something. We learned the lesson, and now it's time for something better, hopefully. Okay. You're welcome, Sabrina. Oh. Okay, I do believe Midnight Wolf just donated. So let me do this here. Oh, and there's Florencia. How are you doing, Florencia? Oh. Okay. Wow. All right, thank you guys. That's awesome. Okay, so here's what we'll do. So we have got Midnight Wolf, and then we have Florencia, and then we have Mr. Krabs. So Midnight Wolf. Okay. Let's, give me 1 second here, guys. Hold on. Okay, and then we have Mr. Krabs. Perfect. All right. I'm doing good. Oh, I don't need to read for you? Well, thank you for the donation, Florencia. Super appreciated. So here's what we're going to do. All right? Thank you, Florencia. That's so sweet of you. Thank you so much. Very, very appreciated, my friend. Hey there, Matt. All right, so let's do this. Midnight Wolf, what was your question? Questioning. Oh, and also I gotta be right back. That sounds weird. But it's true. I gotta be right back. Hold on. Okay. Okay, Matt James, are you liked and subscribed? And then I'm going to address your question. We're doing Midnight Tarot's reading now, and then we have Mr. Krabs after that. And simple thing, I do one question, one card. So, awesome, Ivory, good to have you back. Hey there, Chingy Lou. Give me 1 second. Midnight Wolf Tarot, I'm just going to put some names down here. So remember, when I call your name, guys, one question, one card. Okay, I'm not going to do 2 questions. Unless you pay. Well, anyway, you understand. Okay, and then Chingy Lou, thank you for subscribing. Your number is 10 in line. Awesome. Okay. We'll get to you, Chingy Lou. Just stay with me here. And we can get to you. And thank you for subscribing. Alright. Midnight Wolf. Is it time for you to retire from tarot? Okay. Let's do this here. There we go. One more shuffle here. I can't tell you, Midnight Wolf, how many times I've asked myself that same question. I've been done with doing spiritual work I don't know how many times in my life. I've just been done. I've just been like, this is bullshit, you know? Because it's a lot. It's a lot to do. But let's see here, so... Is that... Okay, we got one more card here. All right, I've got your reading for you, Midnight Wolf. So we're gonna go one by one. Maybe you'll like this tarot deck here. I know I do. So the very first card we get is the Fool. Okay. Then we get the Six of Swords in reverse. It says Science up at the top. Then we get this card here. This is the Six of Cups in reverse, but it says Pleasure underneath there. Then we get the Lover's card in reverse. Then we get this card right here. This is the Art card or Temperance in, well, upright. Then we get the Prince of Discs, the Day Trader. Then we get the Princess of Cups in reverse. The Costume Designer. And then we get the Aeon. Isn't it pretty? This is the Judgment card in any other deck. Okay? You've been thinking about this for a while. This has been weighing heavily on your mind. I feel like if I see the Fool card and I see the Six of Swords in reverse and the Pleasure card in reverse, right? I would honestly say right here that you're wanting to do this, you're wanting to move forward, you're wanting to push forward, but something is holding you back. Maybe you like doing a certain part of the tarot. Maybe there's a part that you do like, but maybe there's another part that you don't. Maybe certain questions get to you, or maybe having to explain things over and over can get to you. It feels to me there's still a part of you that enjoys doing a part of it, but there's a lot of you that doesn't enjoy doing a lot of it, right? That's kind of what I'm getting here. When I see the Lovers in reverse, and then I see the Art card right here, this to me is saying that you're on your journey, and if you need to take a rest for a while, I would say take a rest. But I feel like there's a calling to do this kind of work, but there's also burnout that can happen. We can be trying way too hard, putting in way too much effort when we could flow with it. You know what I mean? There can be a tendency to have it be very, very difficult. And in the tarot community, it's difficult, right? I'm actually going to do this right here. Actually, I had the damn thing. Okay, I even had it ready. Why did I change it? Nope. There we go. All right, so then I get this. So when I see the Prince of Discs and I see the costume designer in reverse, Prince of Discs, it says day trader. I feel like you could be using this to make money on the side. The costume designer in reverse, we've lost passion for it, but we feel like it is our calling. We feel like it is our calling. And that card, or that right there, Midnight Wolf Tarot, you're coming on here, and from what I'm feeling, you're coming on here for me to give you validation that it's okay for you to stop. And it is. It is okay for you to stop at any point in time, right? Should you retire? I feel like retire is kind of a word I wouldn't use in this situation, but I would take a break, even a long break from it, and understand what it is that you like and what it is that you don't like, and then maybe reformat how it is that you do things to focus more on the things that you enjoy versus the things that are more difficult. Like I said, I've wanted to give up, and I have several times, but I keep coming back to it. You know, for all the people that can be dickheads and just assholes, a bunch of private parts, you know what I mean? But for all those people that can be that way, there are a lot of people that are very kind and very sweet. But sometimes it wears on you, you know, I understand that. I get that. My advice would be to take a break from it, but don't give up, right? It's the disrespect, right? Of course. Of course it's the disrespect. Right now I'm doing some paid ones, Maria Elizabeth, but yeah, she's done. But I've got 2 people that are doing paid readings, and then I can go back to the free list here. And the disrespect, right? So I want you to remember this, Midnight Wolf. I was watching someone on YouTube. Her name, so there's Lisa Romano, there's Dr. Romani, there's Patrick Tihan, there's these people on YouTube. Elaine de Botton talks a lot about psychology and how it is that we work. If someone is insulting us or disrespecting us, generally there's some jealousy, there's something going on there. But it's also in a place where people feel like if they bring you down, they raise themselves up. Okay, these are shallow people. These are people that haven't dived into things. And because we're psychic, we're tarot readers, we're whatever, right? We're more sensitive to criticism than usual. And because we're empathic too, things can hit us hard that wouldn't hit other people's as hard. It would not hit other people as hard. But when we're sensitive, it's a double-edged sword, right? It's being able to understand the message and to give it to people that are respectful. But then there's also that part of us that's even more sensitive to the criticism. And so that can make it very difficult. But someone can only give us someone can only give us what they have in their fridge, right? And Lisa Romano was saying that, and basically whatever someone has in their fridge, it's their undealt emotions. And if someone has undealt anger and rage issues, and they see someone online, they can be anonymous and they can let out their rage and aggression. It generally has nothing to do with you as a person. And I know you're going to be like, but it does. It really doesn't. They have no idea who you are. They don't know you. But they want to disregard your craft, disregard the work that you do, and they have no idea who you are or what it is that you do. And I get people coming on here that do the same thing. If people don't want to believe in it, that's fine. I get it, whatever. But if someone is actively looking for channels to put down, okay, there's something wrong with that person mentally, and that's not. We shouldn't take it personal, but I do too. I'm struggling with it too. And hey there, Jasmina. And that's how you feel. I understand. I can understand that. It can be difficult to do this kind of work. It really can. And there are people that do not understand what goes into this. There are people that just assume you're you're like on TV and you're just a face that's on there, and people can just say whatever they want and it doesn't hurt you and stuff like that. But it does, right? And the sensitivity, but we need to have more confidence in ourselves and what we have and our self-worth. I feel like this getting to you, and again, disrespect sucks no matter what, right? Even if we're healed, even if we focused on whatever, it sucks. But we need to understand our worth and our value. If other people don't, that's other people. That's not us. We have value. We have worth. We don't have to put up with it. Block them and move on. But also, I do understand the pain. I get it, right? I understand it. And regardless of what you choose to do, I'll be supportive either way, right? You could be taking a break for a year, 2 years, 3 years, or however long you need to take a break for. But something I feel like will call you back to it. And again, people will insult you. They do not know you. These are random strangers on the internet, and they'll just say whatever they can, okay? And it's shitty. But it has nothing to do with you. Hopefully that makes sense. I'm not trying to minimize what you've been through. I'm just trying to say it can be an issue in the tarot community. But you can also set up things like in the back end. You can set up where keywords can't be used, certain words can't be used, and you can block certain messages from ever coming through. Like you don't even see it when you're live. And it blocks the comments automatically. And then you can make it so if you do, live readings, you can make it so people can't. Because I would get people coming in here and they would do racial things and they would do letter by letter. It's like, wow, okay. But it's because the internet gives people anonymity that they feel like they can spread hate. But we need to be the light. In my opinion, we need to be the light that doesn't give in to that hate. The hate may scream louder than love does, but love doesn't have to declare itself as love. But hate has to constantly declare itself as hate. It constantly needs validation. It constantly needs more hate to fuel itself. But love is that quiet thing that doesn't need that, right? I get people that hate me for no reason. I have other tarot readers do it, so I just feel lost. Can you, have you blocked them from your channel? If other people have a problem with you, like they're going on your channel just to complain, it means you got something and they're jealous. Honestly, people that are envious and people that don't have any, gumption or any creativity, they're going to be jealous of someone that's doing something. You're probably talking to another tarot reader who's burned out and just feels, they feel bitter and they want to say hurtful things. But again, they don't know you. Hey there, SC. You block and they just come back. Okay, so those can be I can, Mr. Krabs. I'm still learning how to do a lot of these kinds of readings, but I feel like we could do that. So you blocked and they just keep coming back. I get that too. I get that too. I would feel that if we can talk about this in a way that's more like... I was getting it... Okay, I'm getting off track here. I know what it's like because when I first started doing this, the very first night that I did it, I had... Not the very first night, but I remember I had people coming in, trolls. And yeah, you'd block them, they would just come back and they would do whatever. And I'm going to say this, Midnight Wolf, look into blocking certain keywords. Like there's a thing in your settings option. So go into, do you know how to get to YouTube Studio, Midnight Wolf? This may make it so that people, yes, you do. Okay. So you go into YouTube Studio, okay? You go to where it says, actually, let me find it and let me see here. Give me 1 second, guys. So we go to YouTube Studio. And then we go to... So we go to YouTube Studio, and then if you're on a PC or a MacBook, here's what you do. If you're on a computer, right? Hopefully you're on a computer. I think it's similar to the same thing. So you go to the settings option, and then when you go to the settings option, you go to... because it'll say General, Channel, Upload Defaults, Permissions, Community. And you're going to click on... you're going to click on Community, okay? And then you're going to scroll down to the very bottom. Make sure you enable block links, okay? And then you can start a blocked words list. You're going to enter the words that you see most often being used on your channel to insult you or to describe you. Put those in and then hit the comma button and then put in another set of words. I spent about an hour doing this. Okay, I have tons and tons of words on here. And since I've done it, I've had a few people that have been kind of pissy, but for the most part, it's been good, honestly. But that can help. That can really help. Oh, thank you, Matt. Thank you. I appreciate that. It's very sweet of you to say that. I sometimes get involved with the reading here, so... Hey there, okay, so Matt, okay, Matt, you're number 8, all right? And thank you for saying I'm a good-looking dude. I appreciate that. That's very kind. But look into that, Midnight Wolf, and if you are going to take a break, okay? I mean, really take a break from it if that's something you want to do. But I would never tell anyone else to retire from something, especially when I feel like you have a passion for it. But if you were feeling burnt out, it's your body, it's your psychic ability saying, let's rest. You need to recoup. I feel like you've been giving too much to too many people and you haven't been giving enough to yourself. So focus on doing a grounding exercise. And I mean, do it every day. Get off, stop helping people for a while. Focus on yourself. Ground your energy. You need to find you again. You need to find that identity that you had before, that spark. It comes back, but we need to take care of us first, right? Absolutely. Love is very powerful. Absolutely. So does that help answer your question, Midnight Wolf? Good. Good, good. Yes, they are, Matt James. They are. There's a lot there. Thank you so much, Midnight Wolf Tarot. That's very sweet. I appreciate that, my friend. Thank you for supporting the channel, too. And so the grounding exercise is this, all right? So it's going to sound strange, but hear me out on this shit, all right? So let me do this, just because I feel like we're going to just go back to this one again. Or we can do this one right here. There we go. All right, we're going to do that. I'm going to shamelessly plug my shit, and we're going to go like this. Okay, so we're going to go back here, all right? Hopefully you guys can still hear my beautiful voice. But let's focus on this, okay? Grounding exercise is going to be as simple as this. You imagine, okay, and I'm going to show you. I'm going to show you because we gotta go into the visuals here, okay? So, imagine that you got a cord. You got a cord connecting right here, okay? You see where I'm pointing? Anyway. You got a cord that's connected basically from the top of your ass crack to the ground. I can't say it any other way. If you want me to be scientific about it, you're right atop your gluteus maximus here. You got your anyway, grounding cord. Okay, and you can imagine it being whatever you want. You can imagine it being a tree root. You can imagine it being like an actual cord, like a power cord that you're plugging in. But you're putting that energy and you're going into the earth. Okay. And all you have to do with this energy, is you need to imagine it, okay? When we're talking about psychic abilities, a tail works too, as long as it connects into the ground. What this does is it gets rid of anything that isn't us, okay? And I'm going to say that again. It gets rid of anything. A tail, I'm serious, Mr. Krabs, it could work. As long as it's like a Pokemon tail, you know, where it has a plug at the end for some weird reason, you're like, what the hell? But yeah, it could work. I don't see why not. And you can take so we'll start with grounding, okay? And you can do this with each and every one of your chakras. And the more you do this, the more you imagine it, and the more in greater detail you can imagine it, the better the results are going to be. So at first it may be hard to kind of hold the image, but eventually we're taking these how we visualize, and we're putting it out there. With our imagination, it gets easier as time goes on, and then the results get better and better and better, because the psychic abilities that I'm talking about are activated from the imagination. Doesn't mean they're imaginary, that's where the psychic abilities lie. A lot of people have lost sight with their psychic abilities because they've lost that inner child, okay? When the inner child is gone, psychic abilities go with it. When we discover that playfulness and that sense of joy, that's kind of where we need to be when we're talking about doing this. And if not joyful, at least peaceful. At least that, okay? I don't want to be happy all the time. Honestly, that sounds like hell. That sounds weird, to be happy all the time. What I want, though, more than anything, is to be at peace. I want to be at peace all the time. That sounds perfect. That's neutral. That's what I need. I want that, okay? And that's what I'm striving for in my life. I just want peace. Again, like a damn hobbit. I'm going to keep bringing up the Hobbit reference because if you guys are wondering how I am when I'm off the stream, I'm a hobbit. I'm just a little bit bigger. Just a little bit bigger. And I don't get that ring that makes you addicted to it, you know. Tried to get a hold of it, but the damn thing's in a volcano now. So anyway, you guys get where I'm coming from. Do that practice. It takes time, and I know it sounds like you're just imagining some... It sounds like it's just imaginary, right? But it's not. It actually does help. I'm doing the paid readings right now, but I'm taking a break here, so... I was talking about the grounding exercise. It's important for us to focus on that. And when we start developing a better way to ground ourselves, we develop a better way to help others. But I remember one time I helped somebody. They were a powerful psychic, and I say they were because I'm no longer in contact with them, so I don't know what they're doing now. But I helped them with something, and when I did, I did an energy clearing and energy healing for them, and I was successful. They were feeling better, they felt revitalized, but I didn't. It's the only time I've ever done a healing for somebody where I felt visibly affected. I felt anger in me that wasn't mine, and it was a lot. It was a lot for me to feel. It's like everything just got on my nerves. And I went outside and I saged myself, and my girlfriend helped me with that. But I've never had that before, where someone's emotions were so like directly inside of me and they wanted to be translated, right? As an empath, we're trying to take another person's emotional language and we're trying to translate it into something that we understand, but these are not our emotions to understand, okay? Like I've said before, empaths take on energy like a sponge takes on water. The sponge doesn't care if the water is dirty or murky or anything like that. The sponge doesn't care. It's going to absorb it regardless. But eventually, you can put your sponge in a Ziploc bag, and then if you drop it in a puddle, nothing's going to happen to that sponge. There's a protective layer. You still get to have the sponge-like abilities of a sponge, right? You know what I'm talking about, Mr. Krabs, SpongeBob, you know. But you get to have the sense of boundaries and limitations and things like that, because we, again, are protecting our energies. It just takes practice. That's the whole thing. All right, let me take a drink here. Okay, so let's move on to Mr. Krabs. So what was your question, Mr. Krabs? I'm giving you the nickname Mr. Cribs because I kind of like Mr. Cribs. Okay, Matt, you said you remind me of the singer called Say We Can Fly. Okay, I'm going to look up who the singer is. Let me see here. I can kind of see it, you know. When I had longer hair, I could have rocked it. I could have rocked his hairstyle. I will take that as a compliment, Matt. I don't think I've ever heard their music before. Unfortunately, I'm not a music guy. I wish I was. Sounds weird, you know. Music doesn't appeal to me as much as video games do, or just staring at a wall. Yeah, I'm pop illiterate, so anything new going on, I have no idea. Okay, so Mr. Cribs, you were always wondering here what your past life was and if any past life stuff was affected, or have you met past life people? Okay, so let me do this, and okay, so is it okay if I connect with your energy? And also, we'll do 4 cards. I'll do 4 cards, okay? And then I can do an energy connection, and then that way we can do it. You like Mr. Cribs? Well, you're lucky because that's all you're gonna be. That's it. To be at perfect peace. Yeah, that's all I want. I just want peace. I hate drama of any kind. Oh, I hate it. I like quietness. I'm a lot like a cat. Awesome, thank you. Thank you. So let me take our handy dandy notebook here, which is the one iPad I've got. And let me do this here. Oh, I was going to show you this too. So I did another, I don't know what you'd call it, a mandala, and I'll show you guys this one. I think you'll like this one. Okay, so check this one out. Give me 1 second here. Yeah, check it, guys. Check this. All right, so. Mandala make you holla. You know it. You know what? What do you guys think of this one? This one was fun to make. This one was fun. That one. Nope. It's reverse. I can never do it. So it's that way, so it's this way. Perfect. All right, anyway, you guys get the idea. Hopefully you like that one. I did another one, but it's not as up to snuff. Thank you, Ivory. Thank you, guys. Yeah, that one turned out pretty well. It's kind of trippy and kind of makes me dizzy, actually. So I'll take this off the screen now. It's a little bit distracting. There we go. All right, so I can line myself up with it. I can cover my nose. There it is. Ah, it's spooky looking. 21 Pilots old album covers. I'll have to look at that. I didn't. Yes, you did. Yes, you did. We got the other art stuff I did. Joseph, how's it going with you? I don't know what to call this one. Maybe this one could be, yeah, stress ages you fast. I am 5 years old. I'm glad you guys like it. I'll, doesn't look good when it's small. Ha, that's what she said. Okay, back to the actual reading here. So let's do this, okay? And let's see what we can come up with. The Blurry Face album. I'll have to, damn it, now I gotta look that up. Hold on. Blurry Face album. Ah, come on. Oh, okay. Oh, I see. I kind of like it. I don't know. I like the way they use orange with the black and the white. I like it. I'm for it. So let's do 4 cards, okay? And then let's focus on doing hold on 1 second, guys. I'm sorry, I know I seem all over the place. Okay. All right. The Saw We Can Fly is a nice guy. The lead singer. Let's do one more shuffle here. Man, there's a lot of energy with this. Your past life was interesting. Do you resonate, Mr. Krabs? Mr. Crib? No, I'm a Taurus. I'm a Taurus on my mom's side. No, Taurus sun sign, Virgo rising, and Aquarius moon. Oh, okay. Awesome. Okay. Well, You felt those Taurus vibes. I hear you with that. I hear you. Do you resonate with the early 19th century, like 1910, 1920, maybe 30s, 40s? Because I'm getting a vibe of someone who was in the Great Depression. Like, I feel like your past life was in the Great Depression, right? And there ain't enough Zoloft in the world for that depression. Because it's great. Kind of yes lately. Okay. Hear me out. Hear me out. Every single one of us was a murderer in our past lives, okay? It's nothing to be ashamed of. Seriously, though, I do believe that at some point in time, with parallel lives, past lives, future lives, we've all been convicted felons. But this isn't about that, is it? This is about the fact that we're here to experience contrasting points of view. Some lives we're a saint, some lives we're, well, take the S out and put the... Anyway, sometimes we're not the perfect things we think we are, but we have our lives to live and lessons to learn, and I feel like a lot of times the lessons we have to learn are from previous lives that, maybe we had a little bit more fun than we should have, so to speak. So, what I see here is this. We get the Wealth card in reverse. Okay. Then we get the Justice card in reverse, the Hierophant card, and the Universe card in reverse. Okay? All of these cards are in reverse. So, there's the Justice card. Okay. There's the Hierophant. And there's the Universe. All right. So these cards right here, this right here, this is it. Now, can you imagine if I read that way? All of these cards make me think like we were in a time where things were taken from us. And I feel like lessons that we're learning in this life, we're learning how to overcome a lack of mentality, because something was, to me, it was kind of in the brain that we're going to have this kind of life. And it's going to be hard, and it's going to be something that we have to work hard for. I get a feeling of someone who is in the 1910s, 1920s. I feel like maybe you were born in the late 1800s. Because by the time the Great Depression hit, it feels to me like you're maybe 39 or 40 years old, if that makes sense. And it feels like that particularly was hard for you. So maybe you were doing something with wealth, or you were doing something with finances. But when that crash happened, that was a pretty big deal, right? I see a man. I see that you were a man. And it's kind of like... You know what, Joseph? That actually does sound like something Mr. Krabs would do. Orphans make the best clothes. Let's be honest here. But there was a sense of someone who put a lot of stock in the stock market, or someone who put a lot of faith into something, and it feels like it did not pan out. And I definitely feel like you're someone who right now is focusing on recovering from a lack of mentality in this life. It feels like there's this sense of like you can... Okay, how can I put this? I think you understand what I mean. Lack of is just kind of like feeling like there's not enough. You guys are funny AF. Joseph's got the jokes. He surprises me out of left field with a lot of them. But I'm trying to get more information here, so give me a second. Oh yeah. I've got my writing apparatus. Let me turn to here. Okay. I feel like you were someone, I do feel like you were kind of this. Absolutely. You missed this though, Joseph. I have to point out when you miss a pun. Okay. So, right here, first thing I'm getting is I feel like for some reason I keep trying to see past 39 or 40, and it's not letting me go past 39 or 40 in this life. It feels like your life was maybe cut short, right? I feel like I have this stuff Hold on. Alright, so I feel like I have the stuff shit more than a lot of people, but lately I haven't been trusting my own judgment. I think you shit yourself. Is that what happened, Mr. Krabs? Maybe try swapping them words. Okay, so and I feel like you were more of a slender man. Not slender man. I don't feel like you were slender man. What a life though, or whatever that is that he has. I feel like you were more of a thinner man. The build that I'm seeing, I'm almost seeing the way I'm seeing this person kind of looks like Ted from Scrubs. Right? Have you guys seen Scrubs? It's like Ted from Scrubs. It's this kind of mentality of, I feel like you were a decent person. I feel like you were a good man, but there was a part of you that was scared to stand up for yourself. That's kind of what I was getting. You would be after Mr. Krabs, who I'm reading right now. Or Mr. Cribs, as you can see down there. But that's something that I feel, that's kind of the vibe that I'm getting. I feel like you had good intentions. I don't feel like you were a bad person. But I do feel like you were a little bit spineless at times. You know, you definitely wouldn't have been the person that would go up and slap someone for saying something about your wife. If you guys know what I'm talking about. It's not long. I'm just doing the paid readings here. The list really isn't that long. Once I start doing the free ones, well, I think we can breeze through it in 15 minutes. It's not a long list. So, let's see here. Let me see what else we have here. There's like 10 people on the list. Hey, Sun Goddess, how you doing? Actually, let me do this really quick. So, Kyla Love, I can give you the number 11. And then number 12 for... Okay. Well, I've only got 12 people on the list, and I've already read 2, but right now I'm doing the paid readings for this person, and then if someone else pays, and then I'd go back to the free list. So, Sun Goddess Ari, you will be number 12. And we're not doing the random number generator, so... Or no, I've done 3 readings. So, there's about 9 people on the list. All right. All right, Alex, thank you so much for the donation. Let me put you here. So you'll be after Mr. Krabs. So Damn, that scares me every time. Joseph, you can pay for as many spots on the free list as you want. That's why it's called the free list, because you're free to pay me a lot of money. So, yeah, we can totally do that. People have different opinions on past lives, and I will respect that, right? For me personally, where I'm at in my journey, I do believe past lives to be a thing. That doesn't mean that other people are wrong, though, for having their beliefs and what you guys believe in. So I think there's room, and there's room for everybody's opinion, right? As long as you guys aren't hurting anybody else, and as long as we're respectful when we're debating, no problem with that. Okay, so, and Joseph, do you want to be on the free list? Like, actually be on the free list? I give you the number 13. If you want to, it's up to you. No, it's not. It's not, Mr. Krabs. I'm going to connect more psychically and get some information. So give me 1 second here. We just had some people coming in. Okay, so let's do this. Go back here, and I'm going to see what else I can get. One of the first things I'm seeing is it does feel to me like you found love. It feels like 35 was the age in this life. And you were someone that was very, like in that time, in that day and age, you may have been a little bit, like I was talking about, a little bit wimpy, but you were very sweet. You were very kind. And you made sure that other people were taken care of as much as you could take care of them. There was a lot of kindness here. You weren't like other men who were closed off and oppressive. You were much, much more open. Let's see. I'm going to go back up and read your thing again here. So. All right, let me go back up here. Okay, there we go. Okay, so you said, have you met past life people? All right. So right here, it would be, first thing I'm seeing is, yes, I do feel like you've met past life people. It feels like 2 past life people. One of them I'm seeing, it feels like a man in your past life, and it feels like I'm seeing this person dressed up really like either you were in, well, New York. Yeah, okay, so it feels like it was winter time. This person feels like they were a friend, maybe a childhood friend or someone you were friends with until you were about 17 is what I'm seeing for this person. But it was like someone that you spent a lot of time with in your youth. And it feels to me like this person is someone you could have relied on and trusted. It felt like there was a falling out with this relationship. It doesn't feel like you kind of just grew apart. Maybe it could have been over a woman. It could have been over... Because it feels to me like there was friendship up until 17 and then there's nothing there. And I'll tell you right now, a woman or a man can ruin relationships for friends, right? Just depending. About random picking, Sun Goddess Ari, are we talking about a scab or your nose, or like what are we talking about? I would say you said OMG, so I could take all the credit in the world and be like, it's now. This feels like it's in a past life. But it seems like it's resonating with your life now. But there can be points where there is that. Makes sense, okay. Hey, Chatel, how you doing? Let me put you on the list. You'll be number You'll be number 13. We've already read 3 people. And so just, sit tight. And hopefully you had a good weekend, my friend. The other person, I got the name. It's kind of like I was getting the name. The very first thing that came up in my mind was someone named maybe Tony or Anthony or something with an A or a T, possibly. I'm not sure. Very first thing I got when you said that was Tony. Had dinner and drinks with a friend. Awesome. Awesome. That sounds lovely. I stayed in, played video games, and just chilled the world away. And watched what was it? I can't remember. Let me keep seeing what I can get here. Yeah, this other energy I'm feeling is a woman. That's the energy that I'm getting. Give me just a second here. Yeah, so the other energy feels like it was a woman. It feels like you knew this person. You didn't marry them. 24 was an age where this friendship stopped. So, and this person feels like they were kind of in your teenage years up until about 24. And like I said, the word princess came through. So it could have been someone who was more demanding of your time, but it doesn't feel like a love interest. But it does feel like someone who would have teased you or would have made fun of you. There were feelings on their end, but I don't think you were reciprocating. So this wasn't the person you ended up marrying. Yeah, that's what I'm feeling there. So those were the 2 people, and in your current life, maybe that person's name starts with an M. What does your energy feel like? It feels kind of, so in the past life, it feels kind of frantic. I feel like towards the end, you were very paranoid. It feels like something was going on. Something tells me you owed money to people. And back then, you didn't, and I mean, even now, you don't want to owe money to people. But it feels to me like you were probably trying to live above your means. And because of you trying to live above your means, it made it so that you got yourself in trouble, right? Ultimately, that feels like to me kind of where that happened. I feel like you wanted to be a provider and a supporter, but you didn't have the means or the capabilities to do it with the job that you had. It does feel like you... Yeah, it just feels like you were cut down. 3940 is what I'm feeling. Hey there, Maria. Or Marie. Yeah, basically couldn't pay the loan sharks. That's basically what I'm seeing. Yeah, and it doesn't feel like yeah. I think you're good now, Mr. Krabs, but like I said, this life, the mentality of lack of is something you have to overcome. And a lot of times when we're working through these issues, when we're working through these kinds of issues, they are going to feel so difficult and so hard for us to work through because there's kind of past life things that are going on. There's something tying us to the past, kind of like how scar tissue, in order for it to make scar tissue, it has to connect to this, it sinks down into the skin, there's scar tissue that it creates, and it's because it's connected somehow. And so once we heal these wounds, things get a lot easier for us, but there's a lot that kind of goes into this. But yeah, so does that help you, Mr. Cribbs? Hopefully that gave you some insight. It could have been, Joseph could have been, in every language he's known as the ass kicker. Except for Spanish. That one is El Diablo. Each and every one of us, I feel like, has had those kinds of lives, you know? Yeah, Marie, I can put you on the free list. You'll be number 14. Give me a second here. The list for the super chat is, I'm going to read Alex next, and then it's blank for the super chat. So if you wanted to donate, you would be the next one after Alex. So the name that I get is Robert. That's kind of the name that I'm getting here, Mr. Krabs. It does feel like a Robert. Maybe even a Robert Wallace. It feels very Caucasian. The name feels like a very Caucasian white male name. You know what I mean? So Robert Wallace is what I'm feeling with that. I have your social security number too. No, can you imagine? Like the detail? I ain't there yet. You can be, Joseph. When you come on, you have to tell me that you want to be on the list. Otherwise, I think you're just here to chat. You got to tell me. But I can put you on the list. There was a there was a medium, okay, and it's funny because his last name was Best, right? His last name was B-E-S-T, right? And it made it sound like I said, you know, like objectively his last name was the best last name. No, it just literally was Best. Can I ask you if you know my social security number in this life? I'm going to say right now, it starts with a number, it ends with a number, and in the middle, there's some numbers. If that doesn't freak you out, I don't know. And I just felt that from the ethers. That was crazy. A lot of numbers. Like, I don't know, like 9 of them? Lots of them. So, what was I saying? Shit. Oh, his name was Albert Best. Okay. And he was able to tell people in a room how they were connected to each other. He would go to small towns, and that's okay, Jasmina. When we get to you, you got 1 question, 1 answer. Okay? So, I think we can do that for you. Okay, so, but he could tell how people were related to each other. You're very welcome, Jasmina. And he could tell where people's addresses were because he was a postmaster in his life. And spirit or psychic ability will use the things that you're already good at in this life, and they will use that as ways to impress upon you information. So, for instance, if you're a doctor or a surgeon, you would get information from probably spirits where they could tell you exactly how they died. Like the doctor could say there was something wrong with the vertebrae here, or this or that. But depending on the niche or the skills that you develop, That's how Spirit's going to talk to you, right? It's interesting stuff. Okay, so let's do this. Alex, are you still there? Sorry that took a second. I'll just do it this way. All right, I'll be right back. Give me 1 second here. I will be right back. Hold on. And Alex, I got your question. I'll go back up and read it. Just give me 1 second, guys. There's my... Oh, there we go. All right, you will be after... Okay, let me do this here. So, Marie... Let me do this. You'll be after Alex. I'm going to read Alex now. And... Yeah, JK, I can add you. You'll be after Marie. Well, that's cool, Mr. Crap. The same birthday as you. That's awesome. I did feel a connection with this person. They lived to be 85, so... I was feeling that. I was feeling like I couldn't feel anything after the age 39, 40, so... But I'm still learning, right? Age is one of the harder ones for me. Okay, I'm going to do this here. And thank you, Marie, for the donation. Let's do this here. Okay, Alex's question. Planning on doing a trip to your home country soon. How would the trip be? Is there anything you have to know? Okay, so let's do this for you, Alex. How would the trip be, and is there anything you have to know? We're going to use our new cards here. So we have 2 questions here, so let's do 2 cards per question. So how would the trip be? Oh. Okay, Mr. Krabs. I understand now. I get it. You said he died in 39, right? 1939 to 40. Okay, that's what I'm seeing there. So if he died in 1939, that's why I couldn't see anything past. Okay. That would make sense. Yeah, I'm still learning with this. If I get things a little backwards, you guys will have to forgive me. I'm still learning, so. Okay. Okay. How will the trip be for Alex? So we have Princess. Okay, so here's what we got, Alex. We have Princess of Cups in reverse. Okay. And it says the costume designer right there, but then it says Princess of Cups. Okay. And I'll explain what that means. And then we have Victory right here. I feel like getting there, getting things planned, getting things going, I feel that's going to be a challenge. There could be obstacles, there could be difficulties, but I do feel like the trip is going to be good. I feel like it's going to be a good trip. The Victory card we have here, it is, isn't it, Jeannie? I love it. I love it so much. It's the, yeah, I told you it was the Urban Tarot. Really cool cards. Super huge. Like can't fit my hands around it kind of huge. You know? Barely. Like I can't stretch my fingers out anymore. But let's look at this. Is there anything that Alex needs to know for this? Let's see. Let me do this. Okay, how would the trip be? Is there anything you have to know? What does Alex have to know? For some reason, the Sanford and Son theme song is playing in my head. It's kind of good. It's kind of good. I like the old theme songs from 1970s, 1980s shows. One of my favorites, I really liked, when I was younger, you had Growing Pains, you had Mork and Mindy, Three's Company, man, so many. I Dream of Jeannie, Bewitched, Dick Van Dyke was one of my favorites. I liked Mary Tyler Moore as well. And Golden Girls, even though that was more 90s, wasn't it? Or was it 80s? Maybe it was 80s. Okay, so let's see what you need to know for the trip. All right. So we have Virtue and Fortune in reverse. So this is the Three of Wands and or no, not Fortune, Fortitude. I'm sorry about that. This is the Three of Wands and the Nine of Wands. Both of these are in reverse, right? And when I see both of these ones in reverse, to me it would be, I feel like things are going to go well, right? I feel like the trip's going to go well. I feel like as long as you enter into whatever it is that you're doing and you're not expecting a certain kind of outcome, Alex. Thank you, Marie. Awesome. Hold on. Okay. 1 second here. Okay. So I feel like, Alex, as long as you enter this without having expectations, I think the trip is going to go well. If you're expecting a certain kind of outcome, you're wanting a certain thing to happen, does it look like I will be spending a lot of money? It does feel like, yeah, there is going to be some money being spent, but hopefully not too much, right? Hopefully not too much, if that's a concern of yours. But it does feel like you're going to be spending money. I mean, to get there, to do what you need to do. Just, as I've said, lower your expectations on, like, if you're wanting a certain outcome with this trip. Even, like you said, visiting your home country, going back, doing whatever. Sometimes we can see that in a lot of ways, we've kind of outgrown certain things about our home, about our life that was there before. And so I just want you to look at it like that, like certain places, and I hope this is something that makes sense. Like, if I was to go back to my old childhood home, I'm a completely different person now, and I don't feel like I belong there anymore. I still think about it fondly, but those are memories. Those are kind of ghosts that I can't go back and revisit, right? And so, basically, lower the expectations, and I do feel like, yeah, there's going to be some money being spent. I do feel like the trip's going to go well, though, and just have fun. Be in the present moment as much as you can. I know sometimes it's good to go in the past, it's good to reminisce, but focus on creating new memories as well while you're there. So I think it's going to go good, and I think the only thing you need to know is just to be in the present moment, remain calm, and just have fun. Have this be a fun experience, and let go of control, and just, kind of let things happen for you. So that's what I've got for you, Alex. Does that make sense? You're very welcome, Alex. Very, very welcome, my friend. Thank you. It's getting a little long, but once I start doing the free list, because it's one card, one question, it's going to go quick. So I've got Marie, and then I've got JK. We're doing the paid list here. So the paid list isn't super long, but the free list is a little long. So you'd have to be waiting for a second, but I don't think it'd be too terribly long, Kai. And thank you for telling your, is it your cousin? Or was it? Anyway, Chantel was on here, and so, I don't know if they still are. Alright, let's do this. Your cousin. I was going to say your friend. I was thinking it was your cousin. I wasn't sure. Jasmina, there's no repercussions if you steal someone else's credit card or debit card. It's literally untraceable by anybody. Okay. All right. So, Marie, are you there? I looked it up. There is no law against it. Kind of like how they let Air Bud play basketball. There's nothing in the rule book here that says you can't steal someone else's card. There's nothing there. All right, Marie, let's do this here. So you said, what spiritual gifts do you have, and is it developed? Okay, so let's do that. Okay, let me do this here. I wouldn't dream of it, Jasmina. Okay. So let's do your first question here. What spiritual gifts do you have, and is it developed? So what spiritual gifts? Oh, that felt good. Cracking the old neck. All right. First thing I'm getting here is I'm seeing earth energy. Okay, so the earth energy and so earthy energy. Okay, this to me makes me feel like you would be someone that would do well with more chi based exercises, right? And Joseph, if he's still here, could understand that, right? When we're talking about chi, when we're talking about energy development, if I'm feeling earth energy, it's more of a denser energy. Dense does not mean good or bad, it just means dense. That's it. So when we're talking about this, hold on. When we're talking about this, that to me feels like something. Look up chi practices. I feel like that's going to be good. Fellow musclehead. It just feels to me like there's some strength here with earth energy because they're wondering about their psychic abilities, and I'm getting more of an earth energy here. People can have both, and this is a thought system that I'm in currently, so if I'm wrong with this, hopefully you'll give me enough headroom here to make it up. The abilities I feel, I get a sense of healing and nurturing energy, but I also get a sense of someone who is also doing healing on themselves at this point in time. There's quicker moving energy. I feel like there could be communication with your guides, symbols, and stuff. So I'm feeling spiritual gifts, but I'm not feeling like they're developed. So that answers the second question. But the first question is, do you have spiritual gifts? Yes, you do. I believe everybody does. Certain people are going to be better at certain things than other people. For instance, some people just know how to play music. Like they're just kind of born with it. They just know how to do it. All of us have a capacity to be a concert pianist, right? Sounds dirty. Sounds like I'm saying something else. But all of us have the ability to do that. But very, very few of us will actually do it. So all of us have the ability to develop psychically, but very, very few of us will actually do it because there's a lot of stigma in society on that. And it just takes a lot of time, and it takes a lot of work on yourself. That's what I'm feeling. Heal with my hands because I felt my fingers moving when you channeled. Okay. Yeah, there's healing energy for sure. And I get that too. My fingers will twitch when I'm getting information from spirit. Like a lot. My thumb will just start going crazy and I'm not moving it. But it's moving. I get these twitches. So Kai, if you want to do a donation, you can look in the description, but it's basically $2 for 2 cards, $5 for 4 cards, or $10 for 6 to 8 cards. And depending on how I feel like the reading can go, I might just do psychic, I might just do cards, or I might do a mixture of both. But yeah, it's not a person. It's a well, Joseph can probably explain it better than I can. I mean, maybe it was a person at one point, but it's an energy now. It could, Kai, it could give a time frame. It depends on, how specific the time frame has to be, but I do believe, I think I can give you a time frame. So give me a second here. And again, low frequency does not mean negative frequency. So anyone that sees what Joseph's typed there, low does not equate to negative. Thank you, Kai. Okay. I'll put you on the list here, and when we get to your question, so I'm doing, give me one second. I'm doing Marie's reading, and then it will be your turn, Kai. And then JK you'll be after. And thank you, Kai, for the donation. Okay. Absolutely, Kai. I will definitely do that. Okay, so there's something here that I'm feeling. The energy that I get from you is the simpler the better. And that doesn't mean... Okay, here's what I'm seeing. The main thing people have a really hard time with any energy practice, I don't care what it is. I don't care what it is. We have to learn to let go. We have to learn to let go. And in a lot of ways, when we're talking about spiritual abilities, that's the name of the game, okay? The deeper we can let go and let things happen, the more information we can get, the better we can be as readers, primarily mediums and stuff like that, but we need to let go. But that's what I'm getting there. So I do feel there could be a tendency to possibly develop mediumship as something later on. I feel like you have awareness in certain situations that other people don't quite understand, but there's no development with these abilities yet. There's energy there, their muscles are there, everything's ready to go, but you need to start learning a modality of some sort, and then you can make up your own as you go along. But reading books on the top, I've got some books I can recommend. You do have earth energy, but I do feel like we can focus on some of the lighter energy things as well, like more light-based. Light-based is where I've developed. I haven't developed earth energy that much, and so you've been wanting to develop. Okay, so the books I've got are this one. Actually, let me show you these in order. And use my Amazon links down below because I get a little bit of kickback and it doesn't cost you anything extra. See, I said it really fast and it doesn't sound like I'm a corporate shill. All right, give me 1 second. Let me grab the other book I've got. So this is my current teacher. I'm taking her class right now. I'm taking her classes. I'm doing remote viewing psychic, and I'm going to be doing mediumship, and it's a lot. It's a lot. But this is The Complete Clairvoyant, You Are Psychic, Extraordinary Psychic, and Freeing the Genie. So it's 3 books of hers in one, and the author is Deborah Lynn Katz. And like I said, I'm taking her course right now, and she's helping me develop my abilities quite a bit. And she teaches everything. She's ridiculously expensive, but you got to pay to have a good teacher. So yeah, but she's worth it. She's worth every penny. Now, and then this book right here, this one's specifically for mediumship. I had a reading done from this person. Yes, mediumship is definitely very intense. I had a reading done for this person, from this person, and they were really good. They were spot on. Like, they predicted my year, what would happen. Pretty spooky, too. I mean, it was like, because when you get a reading, you don't know if it's going to happen or not. You're kind of like, okay, he's good. So this is Mediumship Mastery, the Mechanics of Receiving Spirit Communication. And the author is, I'm trying to remember. Yeah, Steve Herman. So that's it. All right, Ivory. So he's really good. Steve Herman is really good. I do, Jasmine. You can look at the link down below. Guys, check out my website. You want to look at private readings and stuff like that? Go for it. Check out the website. But yes, I do. I do readings, energy healings. I'll eventually be doing mediumship readings. But yeah. And you're right, Kai. It can be intense. But it's not too bad, honestly, once you start getting into it. So, does that make sense, Marie? Those books will be really good. Awesome, Marie. So yeah, there's abilities there. Look at these books and look at developing. Classroom environments are really good. There's places on Facebook and other places where there's groups, and it doesn't cost you anything. Like, you'll have to pay for the books if you want to do that. But aside from that, I would say, so these two books, I think it's about $35-40. And then there's Facebook groups that do free readings for each other. And that's a really good way for you to try to tune into people and practice your abilities, because we live in a day and age where we can practice with people that aren't right next to us, and we should take advantage of that, because everything's quantum. It doesn't matter if they're next to us or if they're 1,000 miles away or 1,000,000,000 miles away. We're all connected. And yeah. Okay, so I'm going to look at your other question here, and then we'll do Kai's question. So let's do this. So let's see. Marie says, how will I do at no ruse agency when I start my practicum at that new place for counseling? Okay, let me do that then. Let me shuffle some cards. Okay. I'll look into that, Jasmina, because I would love to. I was trying to find a service that would work. Are they free, or do you have to pay monthly for them? Probably have to pay monthly for them. Both apps are free. Okay, shoot. I need to do that. Totally need to do that. Well, I look forward to working with you, Jasmina, so that sounds awesome. Calendly or Setmore? I have to remember those. Okay. Jeez. All right, so let's do this here. So okay, so there's two questions here. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to do 2 cards for one question, 2 cards for the other question, because that's a 4-card reading for this. So how will I do it, no ruse agency, when I start my practicum at that new place for counseling? Okay, so this is good. All right. So we have futility, but it's in reverse, okay? This is the 7 of Swords. It's in reverse, though. This, to me, is saying that you could possibly make it more difficult than it needs to be. but I feel like you have what it takes. There's just you being hard on yourself. But because I see the Knight of Discs as well, and this one's upright. So how is it going to be when you work there? Good. It's going to be good. You just have to not be hard on yourself. Let things come to you the way they need to. You're going to be golden. Trust me on that. Okay? Well, that's very sweet, Jasmina. I spent a while making that site. I'm using Squarespace. I feel like WordPress isn't as popular as it used to be. Maybe I'm wrong, but I was using Wix before, and I didn't really vibe with that. So then I'm going to look at this. I mean, should you take... You said this. Let me look at this here. Okay. But that's very sweet of you, Jasmina. Thank you. So this right here, Maria, or Marie. I keep saying Maria because the E looks like an A because I'm far away from the computer. Sorry about that. Marie. And then to remind myself even more, Marie calendars, because I have to make a calendar for my site. Awesome, Jasmina. Perfect. Yeah, I'll definitely take some tips because I could use the help. So we get these cards here. Hey there, Shayla Shahid, how you doing? The Tower card and failure in reverse. Okay, what this means, Marie, is that it's going to be challenging, but it is going to be worth it. But it's going to be challenging. You're going to be in a situation where you're probably going to feel uncomfortable a lot of the time. That doesn't mean you give up, though. As soon as we're starting to be uncomfortable, that usually means that we're going in the right direction. Unless you're walking into a fire. If you're feeling uncomfortable in that situation, walk away. But anything else, bar a few circumstances, if we're feeling uncomfortable, it usually means we're going into a good direction, right? I'm from the U.S. If you guys didn't know. Have that thick Utah accent. Yeah, Utah. So, Shayla Shahid, have you liked and subscribed? I've got one, though. No, I noticed I had an accent when I was in Belarus. Yes, I'm a bellhop from Belarus. That's my whole thing. I had you're from the East Coast by way of New York, so it's a different time than here. The time zone thing. Me no good with numbers. Me no good. So Marie, it's going to be all of the above. It's going to be all of the above. Literally every single thing that you said there. So my teacher, Deborah, she talks about having matching pictures with people. And what a matching picture is it's a situation that you're dealing with in your life currently, and people that are coming to you are also going through that same situation. And no, it's Marie, it's good. We need to be challenged. We need to be pushed, especially if you're going to be a therapist. You need to put yourself into that situation. If at first you feel like you can't handle it. And what I do on here, my God, it's not therapy. It's not even close. But I've helped people through certain situations. And at first it feels like anything could break you down. Anyone's problem can make it so it's hard for you. But eventually you understand that all you're doing most of the time for people is you're giving them space. You're giving them a safe space to talk and a safe space to feel included, a safe space to feel like they can express themselves. That's primarily what you're going to do as a therapist, is the safe space concept. And then when people talk with you, your job is to listen, right? And a lot of times it's not to fix their problems. It's to give them advice. It's to help them through certain things. We don't have to fix what's going on necessarily. We have to work on that, you know? So, does that make sense, Marie? Hopefully that makes sense. But we want to be challenged. That's the only way we grow. Absolutely. Absolutely, JK. Yes, it means you're on the right path. Like I'm saying, guys, if we're going into a direction and we're feeling uncomfortable, that's usually the right path for us. But if we're going into a direction and it just becomes easy and we get complacent and things like that, we're not challenging ourselves enough. Right? Hey, no, JK, and I know you're joking too, but it's not an issue for me to deal with issues, right? This is my job and I want to take it very seriously. I pride myself on that. I want to be able to help and to give back if I can. I know you were just joking, but just had to throw that out there. But it's no harder for me to deal with someone who's been in difficult situations versus not. You know, it's people come to you and you don't know the extent of someone's experience in this life. Some people will have a life or death situation over something that you would consider quite small, and then some people are dealing with things that are pretty big things to deal with. Both of those people, regardless of what the situation is, they need a safe space. That's it. They need a safe space. And as long as someone has a safe space, healing can start. But if there's chaos around, it makes it so it's not, you know. Yeah, Marie's going to be a great listener. Absolutely. Step 1, hire a therapist. Yes, absolutely. That's why I want to develop my gifts, to use them in therapy. So focus now, Marie, focus on developing. Here's what I'm going to say. You can develop the psychic alongside it, but in a natural way, if you keep working through the issues you have with this, you're going to start developing more and more of your own psychic abilities by nature. A lot of therapists talk about having like an intuition or a sense. I do believe that a lot of therapists are already tapping into their psychic ability, but they would call it something else. I believe writers are tapping into their psychic ability when they're feeling inspired, but they call it something else, right? They call it the muse. But inspiration is just that. It's in spirit. Ation, right? It's inspiration. It's something that happens when our souls are kind of aligned with a higher sense of source or power, if you'd want to call it that. And so that's kind of where we get to. And when we're in that space, we get messages. We get ways we can help situations, right? It's never our responsibility to fix anybody. Again, I'm going to say that again because when I first started doing this, my biggest mistake was feeling like I had to fix people's problems. It's not that. It's not me fixing anything. It's just me being here and letting them talk and hopefully being of some assistance and guidance. That's it. Because that's all we can do. You know? So does that make sense? And until you practice these abilities, you get in front of a crowd, you just won't know. You won't know what to do, how to do it, but over time you'll get a sense for it. Being highly intuitive is useful, but if you use low frequency energy, you can just keep doing push-ups until the issue is resolved. Yeah. Yeah, it's and I've met people, we've talked about the meathead thing, yeah. That's how it is. Push-ups until it's resolved. I agree with that, but it's some people, I think I gave you the analogy of a thief versus like a hired henchman kind of type person. If there's a locked door, there's a person that's going to spend the time to pick the lock to open the door. And then there's the person that's just going to kick that door until it falls down and breaks into a million pieces. And lower frequency energy is definitely that, and higher frequency energy is definitely the intuitive side. But both have good things and bad things about them, right? No, none of them are better than the other one. But yeah, okay. And you're very welcome, Marie. All right, so we're going to do Kai's reading here, so let's do that. Like in Egypt. Okay. I am seeking reconciliation. No contact due to him losing his job. Can you see when I will receive contact? I want to have this connection. Not okay walking away. Had to put that out there. If you need to tap in, you have my permission. Okay. All right. Let me do this here. Let me get these cards shuffled, Kai, and we'll go from there. That door looked at you funny. Joseph, I agree. Definitely, trying to think of something here. I can't think of anything. And if I need to tap into your energy, I got permission. Perfect. So the one thing I'm going to say, I'm just going to say this right now. And then we'll go into the cards, right? Because you said you didn't want to walk away, Kai. I understand that. I personally don't believe anyone waiting for anybody. I get it if someone loses their job or something happens, but you know, there can be contact. Things can happen. There's no reason for someone just leaving us on read if that's what happened. But that's just what I'll say to that, because I don't want to focus on limerence, right? I want this channel to be free and clear of that as much as we can. But I'll see what I can find out. So, hey there, Ivory. I've got, I'm doing Kai's reading, and then I can do JK's reading, and then yours. And then we'll go to the free list. Unless someone else pays. But if you guys stay with me, you will get your reading. Don't worry. I don't log off of here without reading for people that are here, so. Okay. Hey, Jilly Dixon, can you like and subscribe for me? I can put you on the free list. Hey there, Jazz. Let me know when you guys have liked and subscribed, and I'll put you on the free list. Okay. Will there be contact? Okay. Already did. Thank you, Jazz. Okay, so thank you. All right, so we have Jasmina, and then we have Jazz, and then we have Jilly. Does anyone call you their little Jilly Bean? Just gonna throw that out there. Oh, thank you, Jilly. Perfectly appreciated. Don't know why I said it that way. Thank you, JK, for being excited for me getting new subs. I am too. We're building up the community. Okay, so let me move stuff over. I'm gonna use these different cards just because my pinky is starting to get like scratches in it because the cards keep cutting into my finger. I didn't notice it until just now, so man, those are big cards. Okay. Will you have contact or will you have reconciliation from this person? And then I'm gonna do 4 cards, and then I'm gonna do a reading as well, or like a little mini reading to see if there's a time frame. Okay. Okay, so I get these cards right here. Okay. Judgment in reverse, and then the 10 of Swords. Okay. The 10 of Swords right here. This is a card that, I mean, it's kind of like we're torturing ourselves mentally with this. And I know you paid for your reading. I know you probably want to hear a certain kind of answer, but I don't do things that way. You should know that. But I get this card here. I get Sagittarius, or I was reading JK's thing. I get the Star card, and then I get 4 of Cups in reverse. So from what I'm seeing here, okay, because the 4 of Cups, there's the Star card. Okay. Star card is about hoping, it's wanting something to happen. But then I get the 4 of Cups. The way I'm seeing this now, and hopefully I'm wrong, it doesn't look like there's going to be a reconciliation, but I can look forward in the next, let's do 8 months. I can do psychically to see if there's anything that's going to happen here. But the energy that I'm getting currently and casting it into the future, it doesn't look like it, right? And I understand you're not wanting to let go of the connection, but sometimes it's not up to us, right? Hopefully I'm wrong though, but let me do this here. Okay. I'll do that for you. This right here, so why not? We have Judgment. Okay, we have Judgment in reverse. These cards right here, we have Judgment in reverse, the 10 of Swords. Okay, 10 of Swords is a very heavy card. It's kind of like anxiety, insomnia. It's a very burdening card. It's like we're holding on to something. And to me, this is holding on to the mental space of like, we want this connection, we want it to work out, but sometimes it's not up to us, right? You could want everything in the world, but if the other person isn't willing to reach out, or if something's going on, if it's not meant to be, it's not meant to be, right? The person that wants us, or the situation. Okay, maybe I don't understand the situation completely, but if I lost my job, or if I had something happen, or if whatever happened, I would still talk to people. You know what I mean? Unless they don't. Anyway. Judgment in reverse, though, and then the Four of Cups in reverse. Judgment in reverse, it's like, this is not your path. That's literally, when I see this, when it's like this, it's talking about your purpose. When it's like this, it's like, this is not your path. And then we have Four of Cups in reverse. And that's what I'm getting there. Now I can try and see what I can get here. Four of Cups in reverse is a card of not resting, right? Like you're wanting something to be a certain way, but again, it's not something we get to decide. Both people have to decide, and hopefully I'm wrong with what I'm getting here. I want to be wrong. Why would I want to be right? I don't want you to be upset, you know? I just say things how I get them. So let me see what we can get here. It's feeling like October. I don't know if there's something going on in October or what happens, but the energy that I'm seeing now, it just feels clouded. Like I literally saw like storm clouds moving and circling around, and it feels like the connection. And that's about 7 months from now? No, 5 months from now, October. Or no. Yeah, that's 7 months because it's the 10th. I always get confused. October, it's not 8. It's not the 8th month, but it's October. Anyway. I'm hoping I'm wrong with that, Kai, but it's feeling like it feels like the middle of October, maybe the beginning, middle, I would say the first 2 weeks in October would be what I'm feeling with this. I wish I could say, you know, it's not that way, but right, May is the 5th month. Give me 1 second here. I feel like you're going to talk to them before this. It feels like possibly in October there could be a reconciliation. I feel like you're going to have contact with this person before October, but it feels to me like the energies just seem different for this person. It just doesn't feel the same as it once was. Something feels kind of off, and I don't know if this person's going to talk about it. It just feels like the energy's different, right? But hopefully all of this I'm wrong on. Hopefully they call you in today, like, or they talk to you, or they try to work things out. But if this person does contact you, you know, ask them what's happened, right? Okay, you're looking for contact now for this week, next week. Give me 1 second here. Hopefully I'm wrong, Kai, but I'm not seeing it. I'm not seeing it. I'm hoping I'm wrong though, Kai. I really am. I don't want to be right with this, but it doesn't feel like a week or 2 weeks. Yeah, I wish I could say different. So, yeah. Let's hope that happens. Let's hope that happens. I want it to happen. So if that's the case, that's awesome. But the energy I'm getting now, it doesn't feel like there's a connection. It's something, it just feels off. I want to be wrong though, Kai. Come on here and let me know that I was wrong. The only thing I got when I was focusing on his energy was these storm clouds. I was seeing someone, it feels like someone who's fighting something. Because it's like I saw these storm clouds and then I saw light shooting up through the center of the storm clouds. But the storm clouds themselves weren't dissipating, but there was a ray of light that was shooting up. Trixie, get down. Trixie! Girl! No! Get down from there. Yeah, you're not going to listen. I love her too, but she's, actually, after I do Kai's reading, I'll show you guys a picture of her. How she sleeps is adorable. Right. Losing business. I can understand that. Financially losing things. It feels to me like he is going through something where there could be something like feeling emasculated or feeling like they failed or they did something wrong. I have a feeling this person doesn't handle disappointment or rejection well, and so I feel like they're going to kind of go into a hole for a minute, like kind of trying to figure things out, but licking their wounds, so to speak. But it feels like there could be something like feeling emasculated or feeling like it just didn't work out. Maybe shame or guilt is what this person's feeling. Because I feel I feel, okay. Hey, Kai. And Kai Rod, yeah. Wow. How you doing, Kai? Does he struggle with any kinds of addictions at all? If not, that's okay. But that's what I mean, of course that's okay. I was feeling something there, like there was a battle with this person. He is battling, okay. He gambles also. Okay, so that would be... Kai times 2, yep. Kaioken times 2. It's a Dragon Ball Z joke, and it's a bad one at that. I'm so sorry. Yeah, Kai. Other Kai. Hold on. What am I doing? Yeah, I want to be wrong with this. I want to be wrong with it, but something feels like... Yeah, I'm hoping I'm wrong. You're welcome, Kai. And you could have all the well-intention in the world, but some men, right? There's a lot of men that won't take help, especially from a woman, for whatever reason. But basically, it's this feeling of like, I can handle myself, you don't need to help me, or feeling embarrassed, which is stupid, you know, but leave it to men to do stupid things. No, it's not defined by money. We're not defined by how much money we make. We're, as I've said before on this channel, we are human beings. We are not human doings. But somewhere along the way, we get addicted to the thought of reaching a destination, and we lose sight of the journey that we're on. And life is a journey. There is no destination. In my opinion, there's no meaning of life except what you make it and what you experience, right? That's the meaning of life. How you live it, being in the present moment, that's the meaning. And some people want to do things to escape. Some people have escapism tendencies. Absolutely, it's all a learning experience. You're a very connected person, so all you have to do is make a call, and that can change for him. People have to be humble and put pride aside. It's not even about pride, right, Kai? It's not even pride, it's stubbornness for the sake of being stubborn. Pride, to me, is standing up to your... Pride is standing up for your beliefs, but stubbornness is doing something to just do it, to just be obstinate. You could help them, they won't accept it. And that sucks for them, but there's... Yeah. I feel like you're not defined by money, but you worked hard to get where you are. That's what makes your worth, how hard you worked for it. Yeah. Hold on. I'll tell you what, being a Taurus myself, I understand stubbornness. I used to have it, and sometimes I still struggle with this. I would get up, I had my day planned, I had a chore I was going to do, I had things I was going to do, okay? And then my girlfriend will say, you need to do this, or can you please do that? And then my mind would go to, well, now I'm not going to do it, because you told me you needed help, you know? I'm getting much better with that, but, you know, sometimes that stubbornness, it's for all the wrong reasons. And people have to figure their shit out. They do. They have to figure it out. But that's the part that sucks, is to be on the sidelines and be like, but right here, I can help you. Right here. Like, look at this. Look over here. All they'd have to do is turn their head slightly to the left, and they would see that you have all the help in the world for them. But instead, they just keep turning their head to the right, and they're just like, nope, I don't see it, you know? Pisces Sun, Taurus Moon, Virgo Rising, stubbornness didn't get me far at all. No, it never does. Stubbornness is something that... See, Sagittarius the same way. Yeah, stubbornness never gets you anywhere. And pride is one of those things that, yeah. Looking for the missing piece to the puzzle when it's in his face. Yeah. Yep. If I was hurting and someone wanted to help me get back on my feet, or if something happened, I'd take it. You know, I'd pay him back. I'd do whatever I could, but I would take the opportunity, because what do you get? What do you get being that person? Other than people saying, I tried to help you, I'm trying to do this, but you won't take it, so. Okay, Kai, do you feel like that answers your question, even though it wasn't the answer you wanted? Right, he wouldn't owe you any. No, I understand that. I understand he wouldn't owe you anything. I'm saying I would pay back my debt to somebody, but I get that you wouldn't hold something over his head. That's gross. When people do that thing, they help somebody and then they hold it over their head for the rest of their lives. I don't think you would be that way at all. But I'm saying, you know. But hey, hopefully I'm wrong. That's what I got. After I do a reading like that, I say, I hope I'm wrong, and people don't come on here to tell me I'm wrong, so I assume it goes the way I said, or what the card said. But in a lot of instances, I would not want to be right. Gladly be proven wrong. Okay. I'll be right back, guys. Give me 1 second here. But I will be right back. You tried Vanessa and she had you for an hour reading and didn't tell you anything. Who's Vanessa? And Jasmina, you're incredibly sweet. I appreciate you telling me that. Well, you know. I'm looking forward to it, Jasmina. We can do energy healing as well. I love doing these different kinds of things because it's kind of like assembling a puzzle. That doesn't... Everyone's unique. Everyone's different. When I do a reading with somebody, I tailor it to them. And when I teach, when I'm going to start teaching my classes, I'm going to meet the students where they're at instead of just talking about a system that I have or whatever. It's important to meet people where they're at and then take them further rather than me just talking it at people and hope they get it. Thank you, Joseph. I'm eventually going to be offering classes on teaching. It's going to be teaching... I want to do teaching tarot, I want to do teaching psychic abilities, and I want to do... mediumship and energy healing and maybe remote viewing if I get that down enough. And then I can do other things too, right? I can do some other things too after that, but I will be offering classes eventually. I'm still learning though. And I'm currently taking my classes now, so thank you, Jeannie. So Jeannie, what was your question? You have your tarot reader, she's in Spain, everything she says happens. Good or bad, it happens, but she doesn't do psychic. In a way, you know, tarot and psychic are kind of linked together in a lot of ways. Tarot just kind of puts things in a visible format. You guys get to see the cards, right? And so it kind of engages you a little bit more. But, yeah, okay, so I'm going to look at JK's question here. So I've had this thing for a long while. I see relatives in my dreams right before they pass. It is happening again. I'm hoping I'm wrong, but am I right? Okay, that's a question, isn't it? All right, let's do let's do an energy card, and then let's do the Fountain Tarot. I'm not sure what you're referring to, Kyla, when I get different tarot messages. Can you give me an example? Because I can kind of understand what you're saying, but I'm not quite sure. And you do teaching as well, Joseph? Yeah, push-ups. Push-ups, I'm gone. No, you have to have a healthy mind-body connection to do low-frequency stuff. Psychic... I've known people that were in very bad health, didn't move that much, you know, and they were able to do psychic readings and they were good. So, yeah, you have to have a good mind-body connection to... And, anyway. All right. Okay. Is Jeannie right about... this possible premonition. To show you things in your dreams. Give me a second here, let me see. Okay. And my favorite aunt that has passed, both I saw a day before their passing. Okay, so Jeannie, as I'm focusing on this, I feel there will be a passing. It's going to be a little bit twisted. The way you saw it, or like I feel like it's going to take a little bit longer than normal, but I do feel like the passing will happen. I hope I'm wrong. I hope I'm wrong, because I just get a sinking feeling in my chest. I heard the words twisted, right? And so it feels like it's going to be skewed from the way you saw it or the way it's going to happen. It feels different for some reason. But I feel like regardless, I hate using this word because it implies things that I don't. I feel like it's destined to happen the way it's supposed to happen. Like it's supposed to happen this way. You know, it's not going to be a... Oh, I hate saying that though. It just sounds like I'm being insensitive, doesn't it? It just sounds kind of... I hope so too, Jeannie. The cards I got were these two cards as well, besides the psychic impression. It was Door to Romance in reverse and Man Holding a Coin in reverse. So that's what I'm seeing there. And with those two being in reverse, and then I had that sinking feeling. Yeah, hopefully. Hey David, if you want to like and subscribe, I'm going to do one more reading here and then I'm going to the free list. And so if you want to do that for me, I can put you on the free list. Let me know when you've liked and subscribed. All the best, Jeannie. Seriously, all the best. And no, Shottel, not yet. Hey Jody, how's it going? And Kyla said, like, if I ask the same question and two psychics say different answers, who's the accurate one if both consult spirit? Yeah, Jeannie, I can look into that. Let's do another two cards. So why Jeannie's brother? This is one of those rare exceptions. Questions like this definitely need a little bit more insight, so. Some readers can consult spirit, and some readers don't, but think that they are. And maybe that's wrong of me to say that, but there are readers on here that are legit as hell, okay? I'm not saying I'm one of them, but there are other readers that think what they're doing is helping, but they're just not connected the same way someone who's practiced and seasoned is. And so two readers reaching different outcomes, it's sort of like you need to look at the reader's track record, or you need to look at the audience that they have around them. You need to look at the content that they put out. you need to look at stuff like that, right? To understand if a reader is going to be accurate or if they're going to be good for you. That's the way I would answer that question. Why all of a sudden he's coming through? Thank you, Jeannie. I appreciate that. Yeah, what Joseph said. Some readers, not, I will say that very clearly, some readers, it's, and I'm still learning as I go along. I'll be learning as I go along, and I'll be understanding it, but still learning. Hey there, love, how you do? Well, there's also another love. Okay, David, your number is going to be 19. And then, love, if you want to, not Kyla, thank you. You'll be on the list as well. So, number 19 is David Clutch. And like I said, when I get to the free list, we're going to start moving quick, so. Okay, and then we have, love, so you'll be number 20. But some of the people that were here before are not going to be here. You're very welcome, my friend, and thank you for subscribing. Chance might be learning me is 100% using high frequency connection. Thank you, Joseph. But I have seen my bro that you connected with, but not this other brother. I'm hoping because he's more advanced now. Okay, let's see here. Why Jeannie's brother? Not that you want this passing, but happy he may be there for it. I understand. I get it. I get that. A lot of times we want people to stay for us, sometimes for selfish reasons. Not saying that's your case, but a lot of times things happen and they just happen that way, you know? But let's see. So why him? So I get this. I get the Temple Path and I get the Healer of the Ages. Okay. So Temple Path and Healer of the Ages, that can be something where I feel like it's just kind of meant to be this way. It feels like the spirit world's calling for him. You know what I mean? It feels like that kind of thing. Again, I really don't want to be right with this. I don't want you to be right either. But when I see, yeah, I feel like it's just kind of meant to happen the way it's meant to happen. I wish I could give you an exact reason why, but I think that's beyond my skill set at the moment. Probably forever, because I don't know how to look into the grand design of everything, you know? It's time. I knew it really. Yeah. Sorry again, Jeannie. So sometimes, Kyla, like, I'll give you an example of this, and again, I'm still learning, I'm still growing with my abilities, with what I do. So I will make mistakes at times, but in this case too, I could have taken the energy and moved it forward, and at that point in time it was resonating with not connecting, maybe the person was being stubborn or maybe they weren't thinking about you. What I do is I take your energy and I take their energy and I put it forward in the future. And I wasn't seeing a connection at that point in time. So that's why I said what I said. But does that mean it can change? Yes. But when I tell people things, I don't tell them to wait around. I don't tell anybody. I don't want to tell people to wait for anything. So I usually say move on, right? Because if I don't see that it's going to happen and people are waiting, or, you're just wasting time when we wait for a possible maybe. So that's why I say the things I say. No, it's not a guarantee. It's definitely not a guarantee. It's energy. And because it's energy, it's fluid. I did, Jasmina. Your case was different. Yeah, you were the exception to the rule, so... But I get it. I wish, guys, I could be accurate to the point, but do you know the reason why I can't be? If any psychic claims to be 100% accurate, run, get away. That's not the case. Maybe 80%, maybe 85% if you're good, maybe, right? But when I see something, no, hell no. Ain't God, don't want to be that. That's not a job I want to apply for. But yeah, it's energy, it changes, it's dynamic. The main thing that changes the energy is free will. Free will changes everything. If free will wasn't a factor, psychics could be accurate 100% of the time, but people have free will, and your behavior one day might affect that person that you're trying to connect with again. Like, let's say, and thank you, T. Dimick. Awesome, okay. But let's say that somebody comes to me and they say, well, me and this person reconcile. And I say, no, I don't think so. It doesn't feel like you guys are going to reconcile. But then right after I say that, you message that person and you beg for them to come back. You beg, and you're going for it. You're crying your eyes out. And the person says, okay, I'll come back. You affected the free will of that situation. Kind of manipulated, honestly, but do you understand what I'm saying? That's why the energy changes. It can change. Okay, so T. Dimick, give me 1 second here. Okay, so T. Dimick is going to be the next one to read. Again, for everyone that's on the free list, stay with me, because I will read you guys, I promise, before I leave tonight. I will read you guys. I've got to let my dog out, though. Hold on. I'll be right back, so give me 1 second. Okay, T-Dimic, let's see what we can find here. Okay, so you're very welcome, my friend. Actually, let me do this first. Kind of helps if you can see my face, doesn't it? Instead of behind my pink glowing screen. All right. So, T-Dimic, so that I understand, I gave you a psychic reading a little bit last time you were on here. Your grandmother passed in November, I believe it was. You told me that, I didn't say that. I did say she passed suddenly. This person at that time was with you and you were in a relationship. Is this the same person that you were giving money to that you feel like wasn't using it for the purposes that you gave? Like getting a tattoo with the money that she said she needed for rent or something along those lines? Okay. You're welcome, JK. You're very welcome. Okay, so all right. We cleared all that up though. Okay. Okay. That's good. Just so long as I understand the situation as it is, I will just address the question you asked. So let me do this here. Will your ex and you reconcile your relationship at all? Even if it's just friends? Okay, will you reconcile your relationship? Let's look at that. Okay. Hey there, okay. That wasn't, yeah, okay. So, I wish, Brina, just so we're clear, I wish I could give you an answer to that question. I can't do super specifics with the psychic stuff yet, like telling you where to go, for instance. If you had two options, maybe I could look at that for you. You too, Chantel. I just don't want you to pay me for something and then feel like, I'm learning, though. I'm learning how to answer questions like that. Just, I don't feel like I'm there quite yet. All right, let's do this here. Will they reconcile? I can understand that, Brina. I just didn't want you to spend money that, you know. I'm sorry. I wish I could be of more assistance. I feel like eventually I'll be able to answer questions like that. Do you have any other place you can go or stay at? Your uncle's is 2 hours away. Okay. Okay, so T Dimmick. Let me move these cards over here. I'll just call you T. I'll call you Mr. T. I feel like that works. That works for everybody. So here's what I get. Thank you, Sophie. I can put you on the free reading list here. You'll be number 21. Hey there, Matt. We're almost to the free list here. I got this reading with T. Dimmick, and then I have my reading with Ivory, and then after that, it's the free list. So stay with me, my friend. I promise you will get your reading. Does anyone have any resources? I know, Ivory, you were asking what state she was in. Is there women's shelter? Is there something? Okay, so we have the Hermit card. It's so we have the Hermit card in reverse. We have the Page of Wands in reverse. We have the Two of Wands in reverse. And then we have the Knight of Swords. Okay, now I'm going to tell you what these mean. I'm just showing you the cards. Knight of Cups in reverse. Okay. Five of Swords. Six of Cups. And the Five of Cups in reverse. Okay, so here's what I'm seeing. A lot of the cards that would be good cards are in reverse. So right here we have Page of Wands, the Hermit, and the Two of Wands in reverse. Okay. So when we have the when we have the Page of Wands in reverse, the Hermit, and the Two of Wands in reverse, this right here is telling me that obviously you're wanting a connection, you're wanting something rather than nothing. I can understand that. I mean, that's what you said. But the Hermit in reverse is kind of like wanting something, wanting to go out and get something, or maybe being secluded to a point that could feel kind of isolated, I guess would be the feeling here. Page of Wands in reverse is someone that I feel like they just, okay, let me say it this way. Page of Wands in reverse is a card that I look at as someone who's immature in their way of thinking, right? And I feel like you're wanting a connection, you feel like you've worked past it, and in your mind, I feel like you did, right? I don't feel like there was anything else going on. I do feel like you guys worked it through, but this person here is still on the fence with things. I get the Knight of Swords right here, which is showing more logically based thinking, which is good, but sometimes we need to feel the emotions too, right? We need to feel that. But there's a lack of, it feels like there's kind of a lack of maybe empathy on her part in a way, because I get the Knight of Cups in reverse. And generally that's a person, that could be a person that could be emotionally manipulative, right? Or has tendencies. We get the Five of Swords, which is scattered energy, which is like not knowing where to go, where to turn. This card here is showing, to me, this is the past. This card here is about the past. This one's upright. I do feel you're going to have a connection. I do. But yeah, it feels like it's going to be friends. But because the Five of Cups in reverse, that's not a bad card to get in reverse. That is not a bad card. When I see it looking like this, I feel like it could take some time. I do feel like you'll be friends with this person again, but right now it feels like to me both of you guys are trying to figure yourselves out. It feels to me like the connection feels immature on her part. I feel like you get it. I feel like you understand it, but she needs to grow up in some ways here. But is that making sense, T. Dimick? Or T, Mr. T, that's what I was going to call you. Damn it, I'm breaking my own rules. I pity myself. That's the thing, Joseph, though. Like, it's T's choice on how he wants to go, and he understands the situation for being what it is. And in this case right here, all I want is I want people to get what they want. And sometimes we learn in contrast. Sometimes that's kind of the lessons we learn. So that's kind of the situation I'm getting here. But it just feels like the connection's been set back. But again, you had to call her out on her stuff, right? You had to say, because you wouldn't want a relationship built off of what it was on before. You wanted to start something over. I respect you for that, T. Dimick. But it kind of, yeah. I hope it works out for you, T. I do. Does, well, you said it made sense, so. Do you feel like that answered your question then? You're very welcome, T. Thank you for supporting the channel. Absolutely. Good luck, T. 100% on that one. Well, there you go, Matt. You got to stand up. You got to set boundaries. Thank you, JK. You're awesome, too. Okay, so, Maria Elizabeth, are you there? I'm just going to start crossing names off the list here, and I'll do this. Now, what this means is that people that are on the list, you guys will get your reading as long as you're here, okay? But I'm putting this up so no more people will come in. Okay, so I'm just making that clear, just so that we're understood. There we go. And now, because that's up there, I'm going to go down here. Okay. So, no to that one. Elijah Sims, are you there? I'll do it like this. Elijah Sims, All About Maine, or Marquita, are you there? Elijah Sims, All About Maine, or Marquita? All right, then, we are on to Matt. What was your question again, Matt? Sorry, I need you to ask it one more time. Well, actually, maybe it's up there. That's probably right up there. Okay, so you're wondering if Susan will ever return your call. So let's look at that. And thank you, Matt, for being patient. Thank you guys so much for being patient. I know I take a minute, but trust me, I try to get to you guys. I try to make sure we get what we need. I did, Kyla. You're good. You're actually coming up here in a second if the other people aren't here. So, yeah, you're on the list. And if for some reason you guys were sitting in here and I didn't put your name on the list, I would put your name on the list. You know what I mean? I would make up for that mistake. Because that would be on me, right? So let's do this here. All right. So will Susan call Matt back? Okay. Try not to yawn. Yeah, I'm not doing good at that challenge. Okay, here we go. I do feel, Matt, like it's looking fruitful. We get the Knight of Coins right here. So it could take a while, but I do feel like she'll call you back. So Knight of Coins can be slow moving energy, but it's kind of like slow and steady wins the race, right? So yeah, I think they will call you. So hopefully... Okay. One second here. All right. Hi, I just donated. You're new to my channel. Thank you, Jasmine, for donating. I appreciate that. And love. Thank you, guys. Okay. Okay, so Jasmine, what was your question? Yeah, please subscribe if you guys wouldn't mind. It helps grow the channel and the community. And if we get a big enough community out, we might be able to help people that need help, you know? Let's have a connected community. Let's do this. Jasmine, that's a good question. That's a good question. Do you already know the next person you'll be in a relationship with? I cannot tell you how many Jazzes and Jasmines have been on here. I can make me a full bowl of jasmine rice with how many Jasmines have been on here. All right, let's do this. All right, so does Jasmine already know? Let me read that again. Do you already know the next person you'll be in a relationship with? Is that a thing? Can jasmines do that? Can you guys plant trees? I can only plant seeds. So, jasmines work differently though. So we have the Hermit card and Nine of Cups in reverse. So when I see this, I'm feeling like it's not someone you know yet. The Hermit card is kind of a solitary creature, bearded solitary creature, right? You don't have a green thumb, and I have green toes. I've been told they need to be removed, but you know, that's how I roll. And apparently I will be rolling because they're coming off. So Nine of Cups in reverse. Yeah, it feels like it's not going to be someone you know. Feels like it's going to be a minute too, right? Wanted to know, will Ember Jill get assigned to a casting agency? All right, Jilly, we'll give it to you, but yeah, so I feel like it's going to be somebody you don't know, and I feel like you don't know them yet. So it's a person you don't know, and you don't know that you don't know them, so yeah, it'll be new. Yeah, necrosis isn't fun. Does that answer your question, Jasmine? It just to me feels like it's gonna be, well, 2 cards. So you're very welcome, Jasmine. Thank you for supporting the channel, and welcome to the channel. We attempt to make jokes all the time. That's it, we attempt. It doesn't always go in our favor, but good Lord, we try. Okay, so you're number 14, Joseph, but I think a couple people have already left, so let's do this. So, Simple Things, are you still here? Let's do this. Simple Things, Chingy Lou. Are you still there? And then Kyla Love. Are you there, Kyla Love? Hey there, Brina. Nice, okay. Okay. Kai, you're number 18, but we've already gone through 11 people on the list. Okay, so let's do this. We had another donation come through, so I will spend time on that. And awesome, Brina, you said you'll... So we would have this one. Hey there, Mrs. TMI. How are you doing? And thank you for the donation, my friend. You're going to be right up after I read Kyla Love. So give me 1 second and get your questions ready. And thank you again for the donation, my friend. Super appreciated. Mrs. TMI is one of the OGs. So very awesome that they come on here and help support the channel. Okay, so let's do this. OG is a thing, right? That's a thing. It's yeah, it's a thing. Okay, anyway. I'll get to you, Ivory. You said you wanted to go last and people keep paying, and I will get to you, I promise. Let me do this here. So I'll read Mrs. TMI, and then it will be your turn, Ivory. I'll have that. I'll put it down right here. Yoshi. Okay, you're right after TMI. I've got you written down. Okay. Hey. Yeah. I'm doing your number 17, Jilly. Okay, so we'll do Ivory's reading, and then we'll have Brina after. Okay. Awesome. Thanks, guys. Love the cat. Sure. Yeah, Kyla, it's your turn. I'm going to do your question, and then I'm going to do Mrs. TMI's question. Okay, so let's see. Hey, Kyla, can you post your question again? You're very welcome, Brina. Very welcome, my friend. Can you post your question again? I'm not seeing it. I see I'm here, and I see I posted my question, but I don't see the question. Why, sure, he sounds so cute. He is cute. He's grumpy as hell. He's very grumpy, and he's just... I'm doing good, Mrs. TMI. I'm been taking it easy. I watched a show that I can't remember the name of. Been playing video games, if you guys have ever heard of those. It's a new thing. I invented them, if you're wondering. I always enjoy working with you, Mrs. TMI. He's a cat, that's how they are. That's true. That's true. Our other cats, though, I'm not even kidding. Look at this. This is Trixie, and this is... Yes, buddy. Did you kill it? Yeah. This is Trixie, and this is how she sleeps. And it's so adorable. Her little paws, she sleeps like that. She puts her paws out, and it's just really cute. She does the Superman pose. Okay, Yosh, buddy. Okay, Kyla says, I was wondering, will I see a positive shift in your relationship for April? Hoping contact will come in the next few days. Will you see a positive shift in your relationship in April? Let's see, Kyla. And she's funny. She is a funny cat. She has a presence with her. Trixie is... He's on one. Yoshi is on one. Will there be a positive shift in your relationship in April? Let's see, Kyla. That's how it goes sometimes. A lot of people that come on here are dealing with varying forms of okay, hold on. Awesome. Oh, that was you. Damn, okay. Oh, wait. Hold on. Okay, I'm getting a little confused here. Okay, so So you were paying for a question, Joseph, but your payment... Yeah, sometimes that happens. I don't know why. They are rough. I kind of take it personally because it's like, I want to give you guys... I want rainbows to shoot out of my ass, right? And I don't just mean on this channel. I mean in general, that sounds fun, I guess. I mean, it's exciting. But it's not happening. So, yeah, they've been rough. Okay, so Joseph, I've got you down here. And yes, you can absolutely do anything you guys want. Well, I mean within reason. Okay, and then 1 second, guys, and then I'm gonna get to your reading, Kyla. Hold on. Okay, and then I've got your donation, Sophie. And we'll do it that way. So you'll be after... Well, I'll do Sophie's reading. Okay, so I'll do... All right, I've got our ideas here. Oh, okay. Care Bear farts, yes. But I did get your donation, Sophie, so you'll be before Joseph and after Brina. Just because you only donated a little compared to Joseph. It's kind of like at the grocery store. If you only have one item, I'm going to let you butt in front of the others so we can get your reading as fast as possible. Yes, you did, Sophie. I saw that. Thank you. Kyla's reading. Here we go. Oh, yeah. Well, I'm going to be doing Mrs. TMI's reading next, so I will do that for her and for everyone else. I always forget. Thank you, Mrs. TMI. I appreciate that. Sharing in the success of others is always awesome. Okay, Kyla Love. Oh. Thank you, Mrs. TMI, and thank you. Yeah, it's taken a while to get there. 556 videos. Something like that. It's a lot of videos. Okay, Kyla. I've got 8 of Wands in reverse, which is slow-moving energy or stagnant energy. I'm hoping you got balls, Kyla, because I'm busting them. I'm going to bust everyone's balls, apparently. Even if you don't have them, I'm going to give you balls and I'm just going to crush them. On to 10K, absolutely. 10K is where things start to happen. And once you get into the 100,000s and the millions, then you get special perks. Can't remember what they are at the moment, but I dream big. Yeah, Kyla, I'm sorry. It wasn't a good, that wasn't a good reading, I'm sorry. But it's like stagnant or slower energy for the, for that, so. I hope I'm wrong. I hate being the person that's just delivering bad news constantly. Okay, Mrs. TMI, what was your question? So we'll have Mrs. TMI, okay? So the Eight of Wands in reverse is stagnated energy. It's things not moving forward or things not moving the way we want them to. So you wanted a positive shift. Either there won't be a shift at all or there's not going to be a positive shift, if that makes sense. I do. I've got mods. Just sometimes they take the night off, and that's okay. That's just fine. I've got really good ones, too, when they're on here. So Mrs. TMI says, how will the rest of your year go? All right, so I'm going to shuffle the cards. And here's what I'm going to do. So we're going to do Mrs. TMI's reading, then Ivory's reading, then Sophie's reading, then Brina, and then Joseph. And hopefully, Joseph, it's okay if you go last just because you donated a little extra. Yeah, sorry, Kyla. Hopefully I'm wrong, though, right? Hopefully I'm wrong. Good God. This is my worst nightmare. This is literally like things that I have anxiety about. Just constantly giving bad news, you know? You too, Kyla. I see what you did there, Joseph. You just wanted to be the first to make that joke tonight. Yeah, that's true. And Florencia, you're right. It's better to be honest. It is. I was talking to my therapist about this. I tell her about, you know, when I do readings for you guys and ways that I can help you guys, you know. I talk about my stuff too, but I talk about what I can do to give better readings. And she told me, is it better to have someone suffer from a lie and be expecting something that's not really there, or is it better to tell them outright? You know, like rip the Band-Aid off quick and pull some chest hairs out, kind of a thing. And then they never grow back. Hairless, everywhere except the mustache and the top of my head. You prefer a hurtful truth than a nice lie. Yeah, I get it. I get it. I understand, Kyla. I want to be wrong if I'm giving bad news. Nothing I can do about it, though. Okay. So, what do we got for Mrs. TMI here? Let's do this. I'm going to move this here so I can... Oh. So you did, let's see, you did a... Yeah, so I can do 8 cards. That's like the rest of the year, I think. I hear you, Kai. I hear you guys, I do. Yeah, there's 9 months left, but I'm thinking... there's actually 8 months, because how many days are left in this one, right? So you'd probably want April through December, which would be 8, right? Or 9. No, you're right, because it would be 9. Okay. All right, we'll do 9. Okay. All right, so we have this card here. So in April, we have this one. This is Three of Wands in reverse. So April, we may have disputes with... It goes over. We may have disputes with co-workers, or we could have something happen. So this one here is going to be in April. It feels like we could be clearing out people that are no longer serving our energy, right? Three of Wands in reverse. It's kind of like a teamwork card when it's upright, but when it's in reverse, it's the universe showing you areas that you can improve, right? So that's what I'm seeing. That's what I'm seeing on here. So it's going to be, there can be difficulties, but any obstacles that come your way are meant to be kind of overcome, and so that you can learn and grow, right? Shout out to Encanto fans. Yes, yes, I've seen it too. He only sees signs of destruction. Hey, buddy. So that's what I'm getting for April. It's going to be maybe cutting off connections that aren't suiting you. And that's a good thing. It sounds negative, but ultimately it's like you have better peace of mind. You can sleep better at night. So April's going to be that kind of month where we're focusing more on allowing things to kind of go our way, if that makes sense. Okay. Then in May, right, we've got the Page of Wands in reverse. Hey, buddy. You're going through it now a little. Okay. So Page of Wands in reverse. This to me is going to be, so May is going to be a month where we could have difficulty starting yeah, you guys can change the outcome. Always remember that these cards are a guideline. They're kind of like a signpost. You don't have to follow what the sign says. In fact, sometimes it's good to ignore the sign. Focus on developing what you need to develop, work on what you need to work on, and these things won't happen, right? If it's negative. Unless it's a love situation, those you don't have control over. But, again, Page of Wands in reverse. That to me is, we could have difficulties establishing a project, but I feel like it's something that wants to move forward. I feel like you're someone who wants to move forward. It feels like there's some opposition. It's nothing too big, though. In fact, I don't get any major arcana cards here. And that's a good thing, because it means any obstacles you have to go through they're not going to be really difficult. They're going to be hard, yes, but it's not going to be anything that you're like on the ground screaming over, right? I understand, David. When I get back to the free list, I can do your question. Stay with me till the end. I promise you'll get a reading. But when I call your name, that's when you can post it. Okay. So, April and May, it's going to be some difficulties, some setbacks, some obstacles, but it's meant to teach you something. It's meant to teach you, to get you on your way in life. New possibilities. Perfect. Perfect. So then in June, we have Queen of Wands. Okay? And when I see the Queen of Wands, this card is making me think of... This is a good card. It's a very positive card. And it deals with... to me, I can see upcoming energy, but it can also be... Like, your reading has tons of wands in it. This is showing me that you're a very passionate person. Sometimes I feel like you get maybe too passionate, maybe you get burned out in certain areas. Maybe you go a little too hard. Maybe you care a little too much. But that's what I'm seeing here. Queen of Wands is, I feel like there's going to be new possibilities. They're not going to be blocked. It seems to me like you could have something, maybe find a new hobby, Maybe you find something that you can do. You know, hobbies are good. Yeah. New interests, that's the word I was looking for. New interests, things to be passionate about, things that make life exciting. And so that's what I'm seeing. That's what I'm seeing in June. So that feels like a good month. That feels like a really good month. This one, and I usually don't say this, I feel like this is referring to a person. So in July, we have the Knight of Wands in reverse, okay? This card here, when I see this card, you could have a former relationship, possibly a fire sign, Aries, Leo, or Sagittarius, possibly coming your way. But again, you get to decide if you let this person in your life or not. In fact, you get to decide if you let anyone in your life or not. You know, you guys have so much power. I promise you have so much power. We don't need to let toxic people in. We don't need to let people in that we already know what their intentions are, right? So that's what I'm feeling for July. It feels to me like you could be dealing with someone who you don't want any of them back. Perfect. So if they reach out, okay, you reach out as well, but you do it with your fist. You punch them in the nose. That's something civilized people do. Not yet, Sophie, you're coming up. You're right after Ivory Johnson, who's right after this reading here, so. Awesome, Brina, I understand. When you pay for your reading, I'll move through here. So, in August, we have the Four of Coins right here. And this, to me, wants to be a card that it's basically saying this. Choose what you invest in wisely, both in a mental health way, in a physical way, and in a financial way. So coming into August, choose what you invest in wisely. All right? That to me cannot be further stated. Just focus on the end goal of whatever you want to do and however you want to do it. Focus on there being a positive outcome. I feel like it will be a positive outcome here. These cards, no matter how I read them, even if it sounds like it's difficult, it's this. It's kind of like homework, right? You go through your homework, you get it done, and then you go back to school and things are okay. It's a lot like that. If you guys work through your stuff, then if it's a certain kind of reading, things can go differently. So if it's a negative reading, or if it feels like it's a negative reading, there is no negativity. Perception makes it so. But you can change it. Absolutely. Just so you guys are aware. Okay, so. Then we have this. So then that was August. This is September. We have Two of Wands in reverse. This, to me, September, I feel like you have a choice you could make, and it feels to me like you're going to be hesitating on this choice. There could be a big choice coming up in September. I don't know whether it's positive or negative, in quotations. But I do see that it's going to be something where okay, there we go. Okay. I do see that it's going to be something where we could just wait until time runs out and let something decide it for us. Take your fate in your own hands. Do it for you. Do something that works for you. Don't wait for someone to make a choice for you. That's what this card is trying to say. Not making a choice is still a choice. Okay? You guys remember that. Not making a choice is still a choice. It's just not making one. But that's also a choice. It's confusing, I know. But now we have this. So let's do, because that was September, so this is October. We have King of Swords, okay, in October. So we could be working with someone that could be like a mentor figure. that could possibly have air sign qualities, Gemini, Libra, or Aquarius. This person could be someone who's very intelligent, but they could also be someone who's critical and maybe kind of hard to work with because they can be sharp in their way of thinking or in their way of speaking. But ultimately, I feel like they want facts. I've been thinking about my life earlier and how I should choose my choices instead of choosing others. Yes, absolutely. Absolutely. So the King of Swords for, let's see, October. So the King of Swords for October is a card where I'm feeling like we're focused more on developing, this could be like schooling, this could be working on something, studying. It's like understanding something from a different level, possibly having a teacher or a mentor-like figure. But again, they are going to be kind of sharp with the way they handle things. They're not going to be like abusive or anything, but it's going to be like someone who's maybe got a bit of an ego, maybe they're kind of difficult to work with, but ultimately I feel like you'll learn something from this individual. It's not going to be a negative experience. Just, they can be rather abrasive. That's the word. That's the word. Then we have this one. This is going to be in November. Okay. November, we get the Three of Swords. Okay. So, in November, the Three of Swords is one of those cards that can be difficult to deal with, but it is a card that talks about the mental energy. In order for there to be the Three of Swords, we have to put ourselves already into a heartbreak situation. If we make the right choices, we can avoid the heartbreak situation. Does that make sense? That's the whole point of this reading. If we can avoid something, let's avoid it, you know? Let's turn this upside down where we're healing and we get to approach things in a new way. So if we don't make the best choices, right here in November, I see that things will be difficult, right? You need to make, and it's not about the right choices, but it's about the right choices for you. Don't listen to what other people say. Follow your heart. Listen to what that says, okay? And even if it's wrong, eventually you'll learn, right? I hate to be that person that's like that, but that's kind of the way it works in life. You have lessons that are given to you over and over again until you learn them. You look at them and you say, oh shit, that's what it was, you know? But a lot of times people don't get to that conclusion. Mrs. TMI, I feel like you're on the brink of that, if not already there. You're learning your lessons. You're focusing on being better in a way that you're focusing on bettering yourself, okay? We can't do anything for anybody else until we work on ourselves, and I feel like that's where you're at right now. Okay. So then we have December. You get it, Carmen, you're tired of the repetitive lessons, okay? So in December, we have this one. This is the Ace of Cups in reverse. So, again, we can avoid this outcome. Ace of Cups in reverse, it's not a bad card per se, but it's something where you could be dealing with emotional difficulties in December. Now, I do feel like if we work, I do feel like if we work hard enough and we make the right choices, okay, I feel like there could be a tendency for us to really succeed and be successful. But we need to make the right choices, and we need to make sure they're the right choices for us. There's a lot of cards that are in reverse here. I don't view it as a negative reading. I view it as you're working with obstacles, but generally speaking, the wisest and the most amazing people, they have opposition. They have things they have to overcome. They have places, you know, they just have these kinds of things, and I feel like it builds character. And this will help you out in the long run. Just make the choices that are right for you, and if other people are saying stuff, you know, just do you, basically. That's the whole thing. That's the whole thing that's going on here. Is that making sense, Mrs. TMI? Thank you. Thank you very much, Mrs. TMI. Awesome. Okay. Thanks again for coming on the channel. Like I said, it's been a while. You've been on here now, I think this is the second time. And I just appreciate your energy. I like the vibes. Now I'm going to do this here. Oh, thank you, Mrs. TMI. That's very sweet. Thank you. I appreciate you as well. Okay, so let's do this. Hold on here. Okay, so Ivory, and what okay, let's see what I can come up with. You also pop up sometimes and don't say anything, all in good showmanship. Well, I love that. I'm doing good, Ariza. I am doing good. Okay, so let's do this here. Relationship goals for April. And I'll see if I can draw a sign. That's leaning more on the psychic side when you say relationship goals for April and with who. So I'll just do relationship goals for April. Just because the other one's a little too specific. Damn, that cut pinky hurts. Hold on 1 second here. People miss the chance for tarot all the time, Joseph. It's a fact of life, one I've learned to live with. It's a somber fact. Okay. Relationship goals for Ivory Johnson in April. If I do get a sign card, I'll say it. Sometimes it don't work that way, so we'll see. Relationship goals for April. Okay. Okay, so we actually did get something, I think they call it a significator? Anyway, I can't remember what it's called. But we have this right here. We have the Page of Coins. Okay, so you could have an earth sign energy. So that could be Virgo, Taurus, or Capricorn. Someone who could be immature, but maybe there could still be a connection here. But I get Two of Wands as well for April. So maybe there's a choice. The choice, I feel like, it could possibly be between two people, or it could be a choice with this person to maybe be in a relationship or maybe not. That's kind of what I'm seeing here. So love goals, I would say, would be the same kind of thing I was talking with Mrs. TMI. Choose wisely in your relationships. This earth sign seems like it would be okay, but listen to your gut and see where that leads you here. The Two of Wands is a card, this time it's not reversed. So the Two of Wands is a card where you have two paths that you can go down. And you're going to choose one. You're going to choose one. I don't feel like you're going to wait for time to come to an end. You're someone I feel is very pragmatic. When something needs to be done, you do it. I feel like you're more matter of fact with things. And so I feel like you'll make the right decision here. I also could feel maybe there's a Sagittarius person possibly. So either an earth sign or a Sagittarius is kind of the energy that I'm getting here, and that one's just more psychic. So that's kind of what I'm getting from this. Just focus on if this person treats you with kindness, respect, dignity, and they let you talk, they ask you questions, they appreciate you, you know, they're grateful that you're around. Focus on those things. Focus on trust. If you don't have those things with anybody, get out of that situation. Those things need to be not a maybe. Those things need to be a must. So that's what I've got for you, Ivory. Does that make sense? Talking to a Sag now, you're texting now. Okay. So that would make sense. Have I ever seen demons? I've had experiences, but I wouldn't call them demons, per se. They were more like, one was a wayward spirit that I needed to get rid of. The other one was, I don't even know what to call it. And then there's a place in the town I'm at where there's a building that's so haunted. I mean, it's weird. It's weird how haunted it is. So I don't believe there's a hell. I think we make our own hell. I honestly believe we make our own hell. And I don't believe in being eternally tortured. I don't think there's a... What's the point of being eternally tortured? What's the point? It's forever. You're tortured forever. Doesn't that seem weird? It seems... Heaven and hell seem to me like a reward/punishment system for if someone is quote-unquote good or bad, but who the hell can tell us? I mean, even God or the universe, in my opinion, I feel like they let us figure it out for the most part. Because being good or bad is subjective. Humans label things as good or bad, but would you call a lion that kills a gazelle, would you say that's good or that's bad? You know, it's bad for the gazelle, but it's good for the lion. What's bad for one person can be good for somebody else, so that's kind of what I see. And like I said, you don't learn anything from eternal damnation. And I believe we're here to evolve as souls, not to... I'll disagree with you on that one, Matt. Black spirits, white spirits, red spirits, I've seen them all. And I see a lot of black spirits. They're not negative. It's the intention that makes a spirit possibly negative. Shadow people, black spirits, I've actually seen them and they've been comforting. It's not been a negative experience. But there can be fear of the dark, you know, fear of the darker spirits, but it's not dark. It's just a color, right? And spirits will manifest themselves in any way they want to. So black spirits are not evil. Good white spirits are not always positive. They're colors. And for some reason, humans have associated this or that with the colors, and we've categorized things. We got to quit categorizing things. That's not how this works. The spiritual world is not categorized. It doesn't work in categories. It's intuitive, right? But there could be black spirits that are bad, right? Oh, thank you, The Path Upon Oneself Tarot. Thank you. I appreciate that. The Hat Man is an interesting phenomenon. There's also okay, Sophie, let's do that one for you. You're very welcome. You're very welcome. I saw the spirit with the hat as well. I saw that as well. It's actually a common sighting. Okay. And that can happen. Negatives, yeah, I can understand that. I get that. There can be things, though, that are... Here's an interesting thought, right? You guys tell me if you, I guess, agree with this, and you guys can feel free to not agree, okay? I'm not a tyrant. You guys can have your own opinions. What I believe is what I believe. I want that to be able to change as fluidly as anything else, okay? So, not sure if it's a part of your training, but you should pick up astral projection. It makes all this pretty clear. Remote viewing is somewhat similar. Not really, though. You don't have the visuals like you do with astral projection. But I actually taught a class in Ireland. I got hired to fly to Ireland to teach a class on astral projection. My guides can help people go out of body. So they're pretty good at that, actually. Hey there, Cynthia. Okay, so let's say you encounter a spirit, right? I'm going to be shuffling these cards for this. Oh, let me do this here really quick. Hey, Yoshi. Hey, buddy. So as I'm shuffling these cards for Sophie, there can be spirits that come and they visit us, and we can feel anger, and we can feel fear, and we can be afraid. We can have so many things that come up. But imagine if that spirit was the one that was feeling angry, and you're picking up on it because you're an empath, and it's not angry at you, it's just angry, right? Or imagine if that spirit is scared, and because it's scared, you start to feel fear because you're an empath, right? And so you would be like, oh man, that's scary, but really that spirit is terrified and you're picking up on its emotions. So it's not that the spirit itself is scary, it's that you're picking up on the emotions of the spirit. But hopefully that makes sense. So, again, at least that's what I believe. Okay. So this is for Sophie, and let me go back up here. What does Spirit want Sophie to know? Even, give me 1 second here. Okay, so here's what we got for what Spirit wants you to know. So I get 9 of Swords in reverse. This to me is saying that the hard times are going to be coming to an end. If you've been facing difficulties, if things have been really hard, kind of feels like you're beating your head against a wall, things are going to be gradually getting better for you, okay? The main thing is the Four of Wands in reverse. This is a card here where maybe you're wanting to go out and you're wanting to do stuff. You're wanting to start something right away. Be gentle with yourself in this process. I still feel like we're in a place where healing and things need to happen. But you're coming out of it and things are going to be better for you in the coming months. I would say quite a bit better. The Four of Wands in reverse is like wanting to work together, wanting to build a foundation, but you need to slow down and focus on where you're at now, and then eventually you can start to build a stronger and better future, right? So that's something that I would feel like, that's something that I feel would make sense to you, but, so the anyway, does that make sense so far, Sophia? So far, Sophia. had a headache before as if you were banging your head on a wall. Okay, so that would make sense. I do feel like things are going to get better. Right, and then, Joseph, it goes further. Then you have the mental plane. There's the Buddhic plane. Because ethereal is a duplicate of the earth, right? Ethereal is like a duplicate of the earth. It's close to the earth. Astral is higher up. And ethereal is generally the place you go after you pass or when you're having a near-death experience. Sometimes, though, people go as high as to the mental plane. Because it goes ethereal, astral, mental, supposedly, right? Because it's theory. And then there's the Nirvanic, there's the Buddhic, there's the Godhead, I may be paraphrasing, but those are the ones I know. You're very welcome, Sophie. You're very, very welcome, my friend. Things will definitely get better, though. Okay. All right, let's do this here. So, Brina, come on down. I saw a spirit realm version in my Dark Night of the Soul, nearly dying. It's all symbolic, right? There's a lot of symbols, especially when you're diving into your own subconscious. And astral projecting can be confusing to say the least, because sometimes it's our consciousness that's projecting out, but we're also in our own consciousness. We're not in a... Yeah. Your brother had a near-death experience when he overdosed and he said he went to hell. And I feel like you're overdosing, right? So your brain is going to be influenced quite a bit. But also, if you're overdosing, there's probably issues going on in your life besides the overdosing, you know what I mean? So it sounds like he was tortured. And I feel like that's why he probably went to hell. Because a lot of people see different things. I've heard of a few that have said hell, but... hey there, Brina. So, post your question one more time. I know you posted it up there, but... if you wouldn't mind posting it for me. He said it was very dark. I can imagine. You don't go to hell for the scenery. Yeah, the path upon oneself, Tarot. I agree. Thank you, Brina. I appreciate that, my friend. Have you reached, Joseph, have you reached void consciousness yet? Or 0 point consciousness, I think is what it's called. Have you reached that? They could possibly be two very different things, but... because I've heard of some of my friends reaching what they call a void, and it's without time, space, form, anything, and it's basically supposedly where the Big Bang happened before the Big Bang. You know, what was there before? Yeah. Okay, so Brina says, since my other situation is at a pause, I suppose. Ooh, strawberry ice cream. I do enjoy some strawberry ice cream. Okay. Okay, so a full first name. All right, here's something I'm going to tell you guys right now. Okay, so Brina, eating your feelings. Hey, I understand it. I get it. I do. Me and peanut butter, we got a love-hate relationship. I love to eat it, and I hate the way it makes me feel. So, let's do this. Makes sense, Matt. That makes sense. Okay, so let's do this here. I'm going to see, here's what I'll do. I'm going to do, let's do the years, okay? I'm going to do 2022 to 20, let's see. So we'll do 2022, 2023, 2024, and 2025. All right. Yeah. I've heard about it, though. Okay, literally in 2022, I get the Ace of Cups in reverse. So it's not going to be this year, Brina. At least from what I'm seeing, it's not going to be this year. So not this year. If you can't tell what I'm saying here. Possibly though they could be a Libra. That's something that I'm getting. The cards don't say that. That's something I'm getting. Those ceremonies cost mad money to take part in. It sounds like they do. I'm sure, what, like $14,000, $15,000? Then we have the High Priest. Yeah, I have, Matt. We have the High Priestess. This right here, this is telling me that in 2023, if you follow the subtle signs, and we've healed, we've worked through things, I feel like in 2023 you could have the person, honestly. 30 to 40K, damn. Shit, that's wow. That's a lot of money. That's a lot of money. Well, good luck with that, Joseph. I hope you have fun if you plan on going. Man. It's not for fledgling practitioners like you. Well, it doesn't sound like it's for masters either, unless you got a MasterCard with a bunch of money on it. Just teach their own. So that's what I'm seeing. 2023, I feel like there can also be something in 2025. Maybe a Virgo individual. The Hermit in reverse, that's not a bad card. The Wheel of Fortune. Okay, so here's what I got, Brina. This is what I'm talking about. We got High Priestess for 2023. We have for 2024 the Wheel of Fortune. And then we have for 2025 the Hermit in reverse. So when I talk about these cards, I'm literally saying that it can happen anywhere from 2023, it's looking like, to 2025. All right? I feel like there's not going to be one person. It feels like maybe three. I'm just going to give you the name of the one, though, that I can feel. I feel like the name starts with an A. Like, something's telling me Alan. Like Alan, or maybe it's an alien, right? That's also an A name. No, Alan. That's what I feel. But I don't want you to get stuck on the name, because a lot of times people will get stuck on the name, and then they miss other opportunities that could be passing them by. So don't focus so much on the name, focus on the feeling. Okay, if you feel safe, protected, you feel like the person treats you well, they respect you, they appreciate you, right? There you go, that real thing. Absolutely. Absolutely. So you understand where I'm coming from with this. So look, like I said, look for someone that can be respectable. Look for someone that can be a good boy. Very good boy. That's kind of what I'm getting here. And you said full first name and last name. Just don't close yourself off to other options. That's the main thing I'm saying when I do this. I don't like doing these kinds of readings because, like I said, we get tunnel vision and the only thing we're focused on is Alec. The only thing we're focused on is, focus on other things and this will come its way. Absolutely, right? Cynthia, I'm not doing readings for free anymore. It says it right up here. So, like I said, Brina, focus. These are not a nice to have. These are a must have if we want a good relationship. If you fight with somebody, make up, talk to the person, work things out. If you can't do that, step away from the relationship because you're going to build up resentment, and they are too. So you want someone who's going to be in it with you. They're going to work things out. Even when it's difficult, they're going to talk with you. And it's going to be something that's hard at times. It's going to be beautiful at other times. But look for someone who appreciates you, respects you, and treats you right. Right. You don't want flings to... I understand that. You just want the one. So, exactly. I feel. I get you. I got you. I'm just saying... You'll know when they stick around through thick and thin and when they are there with you. Instead of, and there will be fights, there will be arguments, but the fact is, the reason why successful relationships work is because they talk about it, they move on, and then the relationship is, okay again. Arguments are normal to have in relationships, not like full-out brawls or anything, but, and Matt, that's been your experience with Gemini, right? I never put one sign in one category. We're missing the point. There's balanced individuals in each sign. Gemini, Aquarius, whatever it happens to be, there's no sign that's negative or that's going to jump ship or do anything like that. It's perspective. It's perspective that makes it so. And you had a bad experience, but you were stating it in a way that was like all Geminis are that way. And no, that's not true. And I understand your greatest love and greatest heartbreak was from a Gemini. So for you, it's a personal thing, but other people could have success with a Gemini, that they could be working with or be in a relationship with. So I just like to stay away from that's how it is statements. That's celestially discriminative. A little bit. It's happened with 2 Geminis, but have you thought about this, Matt? If we're coming at it from a way where we're getting in relationships and we're not healed from our past trauma ourselves, that we're going to attract people that are basically the same until we learn the lessons that we need to learn. That's the whole thing. Once we've learned our lessons, then we don't attract those kinds of people anymore. Does that make sense? Because I understand the 2 Geminis, but, when we work through traumas, we understand what that looks like, and we work through our issues, then we don't attract the same kind of people. Okay, so I think you got it, Brina. I think, yeah. You wonder where you'll be a year from now. Always, when we're in a relationship, guys, learn as much as we can and be vulnerable. The only way we can see if a relationship is going to work for us is to be vulnerable. And yes, that means putting yourself in pain, but you'll know if it's a genuine connection or not. And maybe it hurts to do it, but you have to connect in a real way, and you have to be vulnerable to connect in a real way. I need signs that's more grounded, like Cancer. Again, Cancers can be grounded like any other sign, but I'm just going to say it like this, don't base your relationship opinions on astrological signs. I'm just going to say it because you're focusing on the wrong thing. Focus on their character. Focus on who they are as a person. I don't give a shit about their zodiac sign. If I meet somebody, no. I focus on the character. I focus on who they are and if I can trust them, if there's respect, the whole thing. Mentally and physical location, especially with what's been going on, to be honest. That's their job, right? He said the dreaded taboo. I did. I believe in astrology. I do. I really do believe in it. But I feel like if we leave our choices up to, quote unquote, the stars, we're missing the point, and we're going to let opportunities pass us by. So I say take fate in your own hands. And then Jasmina says her experiences with Taurus, and I get that. I do. And I'm hoping, Brina, in a year from now, you're in a much better place. And I wish you the very best, Heretic. Yes. My heathenistic ways. Joseph, you know me. Not yet, David, but we're back to the free list. So, well, actually, no, we have Joseph, and then we can do that. Hey, Joseph, let me ask you this. Are you going to be around for a minute still? Because if you are, I could do the rest of my free list and then just focus on your questions. Because these are just one card readings. If you'd want to do that, we don't have to, though. You're welcome, Brina. Absolutely, my friend. You're welcome here anytime, regardless of paying or not. Just come in here and do that. Okay, so Joseph, you said do the free list and the random $5 reading first. So when you say random $5 reading, it goes to somebody that's here, right? Okay. All right, somebody can get a $5 reading. Joseph donated. I'm thinking that's what he said. Okay, thank you so much, Joseph. I appreciate that. So let's do this. I'm going to set a number between... I'll set a number between 15 and 21. I'll set a number between 15 and 21. And let's do it here. Yeah, and like I was saying, until we have healed, we will attract the same people, just with different faces. Like it's the same kind of person, just the face is different, the body's different. You know what I mean? You're number 19 out here. Who is David? Wait, what are we doing? What's happening? Jasmina is 17, but I don't have out here, and I don't have Okay, yeah, David Clutch is 19. Oh, you're guessing the number. Okay, all right. Okay. Okay, let's do it. So, what did I say? Did I say 15 to... Yes, I said 15 to 21. Okay. Or no, 15 to 20. There we go, 15 to 20. Okay, here we go. How the... Oh, okay. When you do 15 through 20 and you get a 0. Okay, here we go. Now the number is going to come up. Let me lower my brightness on my phone. There we go. All right, 16. Okay, so here's what I'm going to do. There is just someone with J-A-Z as the name. If they're not here, I'll just roll again for the random read. So 16. So J-A-Z, Jazz, are you there? It didn't land on your number, or wait. Yeah, you're 15, aren't you, Jasmine? I have you as... But... Well, I guess we can do that. She's my alter ego. I'm gonna roll again here. Just because... Well, we'll just roll again. We'll see who it is. All right, 19. Okay, there we go. So David Clutch. The only reason I'm doing that, Jasmina, is I know you have the money to pay for your own reading when the time comes to get it that way. You're still going to get your free reading regardless, but I want to give someone else a shot here that maybe doesn't have money to do a reading. I hope you understand where I'm coming from with that. Hopefully that makes sense. You'll still get your free reading. Don't worry about that, Jasmina. But it did land on Jazz, which is so weird that you two were placed right next to each other. And then there was like 5 Jasmines in here. Good Lord. My God. Thank you, Jasmina. I appreciate that. Okay, David Clutch. There we go. Okay. Okay, how much money will you get on the settlement if it happens? Okay. Give me 1 second here, hold on. And then we'll do David's reading. All right, whoever's on the list, you guys are here and I'll do your reading, but whoever is not on the list, you guys aren't getting a reading, okay? Hopefully that makes sense. All right. So, David Clutch, you're wondering about the money. Is it okay if I connect with you psychically? Okay, thank you. All right, and you have Joseph to thank for this free random read. If you both donate 200, well, you could. You could. It's an exclusive list. All right, let me do this here. The slap heard round the world? Yeah, Ariza, I did. Man, it's all everyone was talking about. That was ridiculous. A bunch of millionaires sitting in the room, having their egos stroked, and then a millionaire hits another millionaire. The whole thing's a farce, at least in my opinion. Maybe I'm being cynical. Okay, so. How much money will you get in the settlement? I feel like it's either... Something's telling me it's either 27,000 or 270,000. Because I was seeing 27 and then some zeros. It doesn't feel like 2,700. It doesn't feel like 270 per se, but it's like 27. I'm not the best at the numbers. Not the best at numbers, but I do feel 27 with some zeros. So I would say 27,000, 270,000 on that. I personally would be rooting for the 270,000, you know. That's just me though. But let me look here. Will you get the settlement? Let me shuffle the cards and do that for you. All right, will you get the settlement? All right, will David get the settlement? I am a pretty boy, such a pretty boy. Sorry, I need to sing my pretty boy song. It makes me feel good. So pretty and bored. One more shuffle, and that'll be enough. It hasn't been made yet, Joseph. David's gonna come in clutch. That's good. That is good. You're quick with the puns. Holy shit, yeah, you're gonna get the money. It looks like the settlement's gonna come through here. So we have the World card. We have the Eight of Cups. Could be, it might take longer than we're thinking, but don't give up on the situation. Then we have this. Then we have the Sun card, which is one of the best cards you can get, and then we have the Chariot. So the Sun card is awesome. The Chariot here is saying that once things do start progressing, I feel like it's going to move pretty quickly. Right? That's what I was feeling there. So I feel like that's going to be, honestly, that's the best outcome you can have. I do feel like that's going to be there, 27,000 to 270,000. You know, hopefully it's more than that, right? If you're going to do a settlement, let's do it right. Let's get some money. But that's what it feels like to me. So hopefully, David, that helps. Maybe something in December, or maybe something sooner. But for some reason I was seeing December. But hopefully it's sooner than that. Absolutely, David. Thank you for waiting. I appreciate that. All right. So, let's do this then. Oh. Okay, so let's do all right, Jasmina, you're up. Absolutely. I agree with that. Yeah, so what was your question, Jasmine? You're probably typing it right now. So, Jasmine, I'm flattered that you're asking a question about me. Is it a good idea that you move to Orlando? Okay, so that's what you meant to say. Will it be better for you and the kids? Let's look. Would it be better for Jasmina and the kids if they move to Orlando? Good, Matt. It's good to express pain as often as we can. Express anger, pain. Don't hold anything back because it just hurts us in the long run. Okay. Ooh. Oh, you're welcome, Florencia. Let me do this here. All right. So awesome. So you'll be right after this reading here that we're doing for Jasmina. Thank you again for the donation, Florencia. Super appreciated. Well, both donations, because you donated earlier too. Okay, there we go. So, let's do Jasmina's reading and we'll go to Florencia's reading. So, would it be a good idea to move to Orlando and take the kids? Take the kids, let's do that. I don't have children, just fur babies. They're not kids that are covered in fur. They're cats and one dog. That's your other account. Awesome. I think I've got 2 accounts too. I probably have more than that. Kids come, yes or yes. I hear you. I hear you. Let's see. So would it be a good idea to move to Orlando with the kid? Would the kids like the move to Orlando? Would it be good for them? I feel like Jasmina, I feel like they'll have trouble adjusting at first, but it seems to me that it would be a good option. I get the Two of Coins in reverse, the Star card, and the Knight of Cups, which to me would be an emotional good option to do, but at first there's going to be a strained adjustment. So that's what I see for you, Jasmina. So I would say, yeah, it seems like it would be a good move. Hopefully there's opportunities, there's stuff there waiting for you beforehand. But that's what I've got. Hey there, Sarifra. Normally, I would say okay. The free readings are closed right now, though, my friend. If you come on here a couple hours earlier, I could get you in. You could even just come in here, get a number, right? And then just do whatever it is that you're doing, if that's something you can do. Okay, good. I'm glad that's not an issue. So, if they have the money for it, right, Sarifra? I think they paid last time. But thank you, Florencia, for saying that. I know, buddy. I know. Yeah, it's hard being a cat. I know that. Yeah. I hear you. Really? You want me to pick you up and show you to everyone on camera? Really? Yeah. Okay. Okay, come here. Come here. Oh, you girthy boy. All right, here we go. Reefer Madness, I remember. There's Yoshi. There you go, buddy. He's a good boy. Gosh, he's a heavy boy, too. He said, I want steak. I'm sure he does. I'm sure this little boy would love it. Hold on, so much people writing, you didn't get my question right. Did I misinterpret your question, Jasmina? He is. He's very beautiful. Just a grumpy boy. Okay, what was your question? And then I'll do Florencia's reading. If I got it wrong, that's my bad, so I'll make up for that. What was your question? Good money for you and the kids. Okay, let's do that. You too, the Path Upon Oneself Tarot. Have a good one. Okay, so would it be a good move financially? All right. Let's do that. Would it be a good move financially for you and the kids? Let's do that. Financially, would it be a good move for you and the kids financially? Yeah, I feel like that would be a good move financially. The Seven of Coins, reaping what you sow, that's literally one of the better cards that you can get for financial readings. So I'd say, yeah, it's going to take time for things to grow and things to work out, but I do feel like that's going to be good. I do feel like it's going to be a good option for you. So yeah, I'd say go for it. looks like a good option. I'm sure there will be an adjustment period. There will be things that need to be done, but it looks good to me. I'm sure it is. It sounds like a lot of work. It really does. Okay, let me do this here. All right, Florencia, so what was your question? You're good, Jasmine. It's the luck of the draw, isn't it? You're okay. A lot of times, even the readings that are negative, they're positive because they're showing us areas where we can improve and make our lives better. It seems negative at first, but, you know, so does... Well, there's actually a story to it. A story from Alan Watts. He says it really well. I'll try to remember. Yeah. Career and love life. Okay. It helps us change. Yes, it does. Yes, it does, Jasmina. Okay, your question would be about career and love life. Okay, so... What are you thinking, Florencia? You thinking career or love life? Or I could do 2 cards for one question, 2 cards for another. Is that what you want to do? Okay, so okay. You said, I want to start working on doing music, and do you see a potential partner for me? Okay, so let's do this. I'll do 3 and 3. Okay. I'm in therapy right now, Matt, and it helps. It's really good. I mean, I'm not in therapy right now. I'm in therapy. There you go. Okay, thank you, Florencia. I appreciate that. Let me do this here. So let's do 3 and 3. Hey there, 17. How's it going? So, would Florencia be successful with music? Okay. Whew. Yeah, they keep telling me that if I stop, if this computer goes less than 1 mile a minute, I'm dead. So the main thing I'm seeing here, kind of what Matt's saying, believe in yourself. The very first card I get is this one. We get the Hanged Man, which is seeing things from a different perspective. Look at the gifts that you have, Florencia. Focus on the things that you already have. And there's a saying that goes, want what you already have. And when you're in that space, the universe gives you more, right? And so this right here, you just have to kind of embrace it and go for it. We just need to be humble enough to accept the fact that there will be times where we fail. There will be times where we succeed. Don't over celebrate or degrade yourself too much. Just focus on the present moment as much as you can. Now, that being said, I do think you could be successful. I don't think there's any question about that. But we need to step out of our own way. And like I was saying, the humbleness, I'm not saying you're not humble. That's not what I mean. What I'm saying is that when we're trying to either learn something new or get back into something that we haven't done for a while, it takes time and it takes vulnerability for us to do that. And a lot of times people that try to do things, especially people that come to this channel, they have been raised to have people-pleasing tendencies and perfectionistic attitudes towards life. And if you're looking to do this in a way that is sorry, I thought my cat was chewing a cord. If you're looking to do this in a way where you want to do it perfectly, don't do it. Have this be a hobby and interest first, and then if money comes after that, that's great. But have it be something that you enjoy. Put your love, put your heart into it, and then money can come afterwards, if that is something that you're wanting to do. The rest of the cards I have here, and thank you, 17. The rest of the cards I have here are Knight of Wands in reverse and the Justice card, also in reverse, and then the Four of Swords. Okay. So in this situation here, the rest of these cards kind of saying the same thing. The Knight of Wands in reverse is saying, believe in yourself, right? And like I said, if we have people-pleasing tendencies or perfectionistic attitudes, please realize that we can fight those voices. Those voices that are stopping us from achieving what it is that we want to achieve in life. There's only one of us that we get to be, so we might as well be the best version. Every day, and maybe this sounds weird to you guys, people back in the 1500s, Middle Ages, basically, they used to have an actual human skull that they kept on their desk. Writers would have them, poets would have them. And what they would do is, to you it sounds morbid, but to me it makes a lot of sense. They would do that to remind themselves of their own mortality and how fleeting it is. Have that be what you do in your life, is remind yourself of your own mortality, and realize no matter what we do, things will be okay. It's going to be fine. Does that make sense, Florencia? Okay, perfect. I think about dying a lot, but in a way that's like, what would it be like? What's there to experience? I know you're joking, Joseph. Yeah, just go for it. But I'm glad that makes sense to you. It is. Yeah, it's a time. So we're living, I've said this a few times before, we're entering into the age of Aquarius, right? We're in it. And the age of Aquarius is the golden age, it's the information age. And look at what we have. We have the internet. We have information at our fingertips. We just have to be willing to step out and to take that. But we're also entering into what's called a gig economy, and that's where other people are relying on other people to meet their needs for services. Look at Airbnb. Look at Fiverr. Look at these different places that offer different services, either physical or digital. People are straying away from hotels and bigger businesses and watching Fox News, and instead getting all their information from the internet, from people that they would trust, from personalities that they can understand better. So we're entering more into a personalized business or commercial world, and that's going to be a great thing, because a lot of opportunities that weren't there before will become available to people that otherwise wouldn't have opportunities, right? And you said, I definitely get the mortality thing because of your brother. Yeah, and that makes sense. That makes sense. So, yeah, hopefully everything I said there, that kind of resonates. I wouldn't be doing this if there wasn't the internet, you know what I mean? Okay. Hold on here. Okay, so Florencia. Nice that it's absolutely, absolutely. Okay, so do you want to do $2 for your next question? You want to do a $5 question? You let me know on what you're thinking, and then we can do that. Or, well, because I did 4 cards for this one, I could do a couple cards for the next one, if that's what you're wanting. Okay, you guys be good. Oh, thank you, 17. When I say 17, it reminds me of Android 17 from Dragon Ball Z. Oh, my ankles are so itchy. Why? Why are they itchy? Oh, man. Ha! Let me do this here. Let me get all shuffled up. Am I diabetic? Should I be? No, I'm not. At least not that I'm aware of. Hey there, A. Simone. Yeah, you can. I'll be doing Florencia's reading, and then I can do yours, Simone, so stick around. Itchy feet at night. Oh, okay. So right now, the cue would be, like I said, I would read for Florencia, and then it would be your, yeah, okay. No, here's what I do, Jasmina. So I sit on my feet in a really weird way because it's comfortable in the chair I'm in. And then I eventually let my feet breathe, and when I do, sometimes they get itchy. Thank you, Matt. You're very, very sweet. Thank you, my friend. But yeah, as far as I know, I'm pretty good for diabetes. Okay, let me... Where's the... Of course, it's right in front of me. Yep, absolutely, Jasmina. You get it. Okay, thank you so much, Florencia, and let's do that. That's good. That's good, Matt. Let's keep trying. Let's keep going. I'm doing it again. I'm sitting cross-legged. I need one of those nice chairs. One of those, what are they called? The kind you sit in. Those kinds of chairs. Okay. So, Florencia says, Florencia met a new friend called Chris. What do you see for your friendship? Let me see here. You're very welcome, Florencia. You're very, very welcome. Let's see what we can do here. I've got a... Exactly, Joseph. What the heck is the chair I sit in? I don't know. New invention to me. New invention. I can, Joseph. Absolutely. Absolutely, Joseph. Okay, so here's what I've got. So the first two cards, Florencia, I get the Seven of Cups, and then I get the Six of Coins. So the Seven of Cups is a card that talks about choices, right? And the Six of Coins is a card that is kind of like a harvest card. They're kind of similar, right? Seven and the six, at least with me, but when I see the Six of Coins, it's being able to harvest, being able to get what you want out of this. And so it feels to me like there's a good connection here. There is these two cards at the bottom, though. So we have the Tower in reverse, and we have the Devil in reverse. Devil in reverse, though, is good. It's like you're recovering from addictions, or maybe they're trying to better themselves, again, or you are in this situation, because I'm focusing on the relationship between the two of you. The Tower in reverse could be needing to work through more issues, right? But honestly, it seems like it's okay. It seems like a friendship would be a good thing to move forward with. Just focus on where you feel like you can improve, right? Right, you have no addictions. Okay, it can be addictions, it can be behaviors that result in escapism, right? When I say addictions, it could be an addiction to your phone, it could be an addiction, and I understand you said you have no addictions. But like with this other person, maybe they're dealing with something, but they're in recovery, or they're focusing on that. Not in recovery like rehab necessarily, but that's what the Devil means. The Devil is a card that can be talking about addictions. It can also be talking about a Capricorn, but I'm reading it as healing from something, moving something forward. There's still work that needs to be done with this person, but it looks to me to be a good connection. So I would say friends would be the way to go. I agree with you, Matt. We need more kindness in the world. We need a lot more kindness. So, Florencia, does that... Well, you're touching on something, Matt. I understand you were kind of kidding, but sometimes the best way to get across a message that's hard to hear is with humor. Or, things along that. Positive, you guess, for the friendship? Yes, positive for the friendship. Are you wanting it to be a relationship? You tell me. I can draw another card for you, free of charge. You just let me know. Okay, thank you, A. Simone. Awesome. And then, thank you. A card would be nice. Okay, so let's look at this. Overall energy for this connection possibly turning into a relationship at this point in time. Oh. Every damn time that scares me. Thank you again so much, Simone. I appreciate that. So we'll do this one for Florencia, and then we'll go to Simone's reading, and then we will go to Joseph's reading. What does a possible relationship look like for Florencia and Chris? Possible romantic relationship. Thank you, Florencia. You guys are being way too kind. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Okay, so here's what I've got, Florencia. I get a connection with Chris. I feel like there's some good energy here. The thing I get the world. It's the world in reverse. What this means at this point in time, I don't think they're ready for a relationship. It feels like they're coming out of something. It has nothing to do with kind of what you're going through, right? It feels like it's their energy, and it feels like they're coming out of something, or they're in a place where it feels kind of difficult for them to make commitments, is what I would say. I do feel there's a connection here, though. Friendship is a really good way to start towards something else. Okay, focus, like with me and my girlfriend, we were best friends first before we were, partners, and so that's the best way to be. That's honestly the best way to be. So hopefully that makes sense. Friendship is a really good place to be. So I see it as a good sign. Did that help answer your question, Florencia? Sounds like there's potential. Yes, there is. I do feel like there's potential. Let things unfold naturally. Don't try to push things forward. And that goes for men, that goes for women. Let things happen naturally, organically. Don't try to force anything. It's like if you try to force a fart, you shit yourself, okay? Don't do that. Let things happen organically. Okay. Oh, there's my feet again. Okay, so we're going to go to, and yeah, good connection. Yes, I see that as well. I'm going to go to, yeah, I'm sorry, Kawari. You're very welcome, Florencia. Awesome, Simone. Perfect. Perfect. You're very welcome. Very welcome, Florencia. Thank you for supporting the channel. Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. You're the best too. Florencia, thank you so much. All right, Simone. So, you said... hold on. One second here. Okay. Your name is Alicia. Ah. I've been calling you Simone this whole damn time. I feel like a total arse. All right, let's call her Alicia. Let's do it. Let's do that. Okay. Okay. Oh yeah, you want me to change the name? That's what you mean. All right, let me do that here. So, we're gonna do this. All right, there we go. There we go. All right. So let's see what we got here. So $10 USD. Does my ex think I had someone while I was dating him, and does he think the baby is his or the new guy? Okay, so we got two questions here, which is fine. That totally, we can do that. So I'll do 4 cards for one question and 4 cards for another question. Okay. Does your ex think you had someone while I was dating him? Okay, does he think you had someone while you were dating him? Man, that's weird. Okay. Okay, so I'll show you these cards here. Okay. We were friends for probably, I want to say like 5 or 6 months. Maybe a little bit less. Okay, so here's the cards that I got for you. Alicia. We have the Death card in reverse. Okay. Then we have Four of Cups in reverse. Then we have King of Swords. And then we have the Hermit. To me, I feel like there could be an unawareness here, or there could be, I don't think they think that there was anybody else. However, if they're prone to being suspicious or paranoid anyway, you know, that's something else, but I don't think conclusively they think there was anyone else in a way that's like concrete, right? There could be some paranoia though. It is, Matt. So, I'm just making sure I'm reading the question correctly, but that was what you were wondering, right? Because this question has a lot of twists and turns to it, so I want to make sure I'm not going off the beaten path here. Jasmina, get some sleep. Yes, that's correct. Thank you. Okay. All right. Does he think the new guy is... Okay. Does he think the new guy is the baby? Or he is? I think I understand what you're trying to say. I'm kind of laughing at the fact that the new guy's the baby. Oh, that's when you know you're getting tired. Okay. Baby's dead. Okay. Okay, let's do this then. So I'm going to get these cards shuffled again. Okay. Let's see here. Okay, does he think the new guy is the baby's dad? I feel like he thinks he's the baby's dad. I get the Hermit in reverse, the Nine of Cups, the Sun card in reverse, and the Fountain. So I'm going to say it like this. So the Nine of Cups, which is right here, and then the Fountain, and even the Sun card in reverse isn't bad. I feel like he thinks that he's the father. The Hermit in reverse, I feel like there's paranoia, something about that, but I feel ultimately like he thinks he's the father. So, yeah, that's what I'm getting. So does that make sense, Simone? There's a lot that's wrong with the world, you know, but there's also a lot that's good with the world. You're very welcome, Simone. And what I feel like if we can focus on the positives, it kind of mitigates the negatives. But I've been there. I've been the most negative son of a gun you guys have ever seen, but that's not a way to live, at least for me. I turn off the news, I focus on doing my things, I don't let that fear media come into my house. It's not worth it for me. The anxiety and the stress. But people complaining about things, that gets people's attentions on the news. Negative things get people's attentions. Drama gets people's attention. So, yeah, I can see. But I can see where the issues are in the world, too. Thank you, Florencia. Okay, so, Joseph, it's going to be your turn here. So what are we wondering about? I get you, Matt. I get you. Okay, I'll be right back. Joseph, type your question, and then I'll be right back. I have to use a little boy's room for a second. It's my bathroom. I'm an INFJ too, Matt. I understand the INFJ. I get it. I'm one as well. The Myers-Briggs personality test is interesting. 16 different personalities. Alrighty, let's do this one. There we go. Alright, so yeah, I feel it too, Joseph. I understand it. As soon as we start putting humans in categories, I know it seems neat. Humans like to categorize, but I personally think I'm kind of all of them, you know? It's kind of like I fall into a bunch of different categories, and it'd be great if life worked in categories. In my opinion, it doesn't. Like, people are people, they fit in different ways. You can be an INFJ for a part of your life, and then I feel like your personality can change. Things can happen that change a person, and limiting myself to 4 letters in a quiz, you know, at least that's not for me. So, Joseph, what was your question? Or questions? Because you said you wanted to do 2 $5, right? Okay, so Terra Nova Sol Draconis. So Sun Dragon. Well, Sol is Sun. Sol and Draconis is Sun and Dragon, right? Or are we talking about something else? I got you, Matt. Okay, so Terra Nova Sol Draconis. Give me 1 second. I want to make sure I understand it. First thing that comes through, Joseph, when you're talking about this, it sounds like that sounds like the Earth is going to go through a transformation. I don't know if it relates to you necessarily, but when you said Earth, okay, when you said New Sun Dragon, translates to Earth New Sun Dragon. What I feel with that is the Earth going through a transformational period. I'm not sure what it means other than it feels like energy is going to be denser, right? Energy is going to be more viable. You know, do you know Kundalini, Joseph? I'm sure you do. But the Earth also has chakras, right? And I feel like the Earth would also have a Kundalini spirit. It would have that kind of energy inside of it. I feel like what you're talking about is an awakened Earth, right? Gaia consciousness. What it has to do with you, I'm not. You're doing stuff that helps the Earth, right? Your pull, your psychic energy. Whenever we've developed psychic energy, whether it's light-based or it's grounder-based, we actually have as much consciousness pull as, depending on how developed we are, it's like 10,000, 100,000 humans. Like, we have a ton of consciousness that we can use, and we can use it for different things. So it's kind of like you just have more of a pull, right? And you're doing something that in a way releases energy in the Earth, it can release karmic lessons, it can release different things. Like, I'm seeing I'm seeing bones breaking, but it's not in a sense, it's like in a ceremonial sense. But it's like the breaking of something to make new. And I feel like that's what I feel. The new earth, it's not a I'm hearing new earth and then I'm hearing melt and like a transformation, and I know it said new earth when you typed that, but the transformational aspect is what I'm focused on. You got this from did you get this from your guides or when you were projecting? It seems to me like it's a message from guides or meditation, something. Is that what this is? Sorry, Joseph, that was a lot to unpack. So you did get it from a projection. Was there anything involving, when you projected, was there anything involving blood and melting? If that makes any sense. I was seeing blood, and then I was seeing the earth coming into something through like a melting point. Kind of annoying. I could understand that. Give me another second here. Actually, Joseph, it's in the shop right now. My pointy hat. I think Soul Draconis in itself is important. It is, the Sun Dragon. It is important. Give me another second here. Is it okay, Joseph, if I connect with you psychically? And then, Aleja, I can do your question here. I know it says free readings are closed, and I feel like you missed your turn a little bit earlier, but that question right there, we'll look into that for you, okay? So, it'll be probably the last free reading I do, unless there's other people here. Okay. Thank you, Joseph. Okay, so let's do this. I'm going to write down the name, Aleja again. Yeah, okay. Yeah, so stay here with me, Elijah, and we'll get you a reading. Okay, let me try connecting again here. First thing I'm getting, I mean, it's always, with you, it's always bones and breaking and, like being punched, you know? Okay. Yeah, go for it. Go for it, because I'll see what I can do. Whew. Man, I can feel heat building up in my throat. It's not heartburn, but it feels like heartburn. But there's no pain. There's a lot of energy building up in my, like right here between the heart and the throat. And I get unbridled knowledge and harness the sun was the main thing that I got. The way this thing wants to communicate is not, it's not incomplete sentences. It's like it you know, it's like I can hear part of it, but I can't hear the full thing. Um, but it's like an introduction into something. I feel like you're going to go through a transformational period, Joseph. Um, yeah, this weird burning sensation in my throat is kind of intense, and I get this feeling of like smoke around me. And I'm seeing a bald guy. That's an interesting one. Hmm. Maybe a master of some sort that you haven't met yet? There's a lot you still need to learn, and I'm not saying that in a judgmental way. It sounded that way. There's a lot I still need to learn too, but you're going to enter into to study here. There needs to be a part of you that enters into this in a way that is free of any prior conditioning. This is the main thing I'm hearing. Free of any prior conditioning needs to be the main goal. We need to unlearn what has been taught so that we can understand. Maybe that was it, so that we can understand. Because I felt like I lost the connection, but it also feels like that was an end of a sentence too. Whatever it is, it's speaking in riddles and rhymes, and dragon energy speaks in riddles and rhymes. So it's up to you, Joseph, because we're talking about dragon energy. It will speak to you in a way that's not direct, okay? Draconic or dragon energy speaks to you in riddles. I'm not even kidding. That's how it speaks. That's how it communicates. So, and it does feel like it's an actual dragon's energy. That fire I felt in my throat was intense, and so there could be a spirit hanging out around you. Doesn't feel threatening in any way, but it feels like there's a message with it, and it's what I was giving you here. And I feel like there's a K. Feels like there's a K for the name. But again, I'm not going to know the name. But it is giving me a letter showing that it's trusting. When you have a spirit's name, you have control over the spirit. When you have its true name. And so in this situation here, that would make sense. However, a spirit's true name is not going to be a name at all. It's going to be an energetic signature because naming is a human convention. But I digress. So, it looks like you're going to enter into something where it is riddles. It is more... I know, Joseph, I get it. I understand you want to just bulldoze through. But this isn't something you can bulldoze through. And if it's dragon energy... you can't force your way through this. It's not something that works that way. It's one of the strongest psychic energies out there. So, yeah, I would... Let me see, Joseph. Ooh, that's intense. Getting tingles all the way down my right side from the top. 1 second here. Okay, I found something. I got an image and it ties into something here. Okay, of course I can't read it. Okay, so the rune that I saw is called Manez, okay? It represents human and self-awareness, and the energy that I saw is when you become aware of the self, when you work through that, that's when this energy will go away. It will not just leave. This is going to be around for a little bit, but it's meant to uplift, it's not meant to degrade. But it is going to force you to use a different side of yourself. Not force, that's the wrong word to use when we're talking about spirits, but Manez was the thing that I saw. It's two fours facing each other. That was the thing that I saw, and it's like trying to speak through that language. So look that up, Joseph, and maybe that will make some sense. And have bloodstone with you. I feel like this entity likes bloodstone. And agate. And garnet. Hell, some gold too. I mean, you might as well. If you're going to do offerings to this entity, do it in a way that's very respectful. The dragon energy is not something to be like ever made fun of or disrespected. It's there to help you learn something new. And it feels like, feels prehistoric. Like it feels like this energy's been around human time for a long time. Hey there, Maya. But that's, that's what I'm getting there. How much more can you work on the damn selves? Then, Joseph, you need to work on the self. I once had a person tell me, this was funny. I did a reading for somebody, and it was like a half-hour long reading. And the person says, I meditate all the time, and I've been doing this, this, and this. When will I get somewhere with this? When will this actually help me? Yeah, Maya, I can give you a small reading here, because you're a member, so 1 second. And I told him, I said, you need to focus on the meditation part. You need to be in the now moment. You need to do this, and you need to be patient, right? And then he got mad at me because he was being impatient. I told him to be patient with his meditation, and it's like you're missing the whole point. The whole reason why you meditate is to learn patience, is to learn this kind of stuff. Anyway, long story short, he missed the bar on that one. He was angry too. It's like, if you're meditating expecting to gain powers, then stop meditating. Do it for self-improvement. Do it for anything else. But if you're doing anything like that, it's considered the great distraction. I believe Buddha talks about it. The siddhis forming in people as they reach levels of enlightenment and keeping them kind of chained to the earth in a way. Because the siddhis are super normal human abilities that, anyway. Probably don't want to hear all that, Joseph. That's a little more whatever, but does that make sense? Come on now. Hey there, Moonlight 11. Perfect. Perfect. I'm glad that makes sense. Hey, Padma, how are you doing? Yeah, Moonlight, if you want to pay for a reading, we can do that. I'm just going to do Maya's reading here and go from there. But so that answered your question, Joseph. Hopefully that was good for you. Manez, okay, Mannaz. Look that up. At least that's what it looked like to me. The text was blurry and kind of hard to read. So, awesome. Thank you, Joseph. I appreciate that. So, Moonlight, if you want to pay, you can. I'm going to do Maya's reading really quick. So, let's do that. All right, Maya, so what's your question? We can do 2 cards for you, my friend. You don't have to pay anything. for the 2 cards because you're a member, so. All right, Moonlight. I lost that damn pen. Where are you, pen? And thank you, Moonlight, for paying. Let me move stuff over here. Man, it scares me every time. Oh, there it is. Okay, I found my pen. Okay, let me do this here. Damn it. Oh. Awesome, thank you, Moonlight. Let me do this here. So Maya, what was your question? And then I can do Moonlight's reading here. All right. Okay, I'll focus on your reading right now, Moonlight. So you said, is Capricorn interested in seeing you again? So let's look at that question. Is Capricorn interested in seeing Moonlight? Oh, let me do this really quick. Okay, is Capricorn interested in seeing you again? Let me shuffle the cards here, and thank you so much, Moonlight, for paying for a reading. Super appreciated, my friend. Let's see what we can do. Capricorn interested in seeing Moonlight again. So I get the King of Coins here. I get the King of Coins here. And that's a really good card to have here. Are they interested in seeing you? I think so. I do get these 2 cards, though, as an aside. It's the Six of Wands in reverse and the Page of Swords. So there could still be some things to iron out. There could be, maybe this person is someone who keeps their thoughts more to themselves, or they're more closed off in the way they think. But it seems to me like it could be a pretty good connection. I would say maybe wait for them to call you versus you calling them, if that was even on the table here. But it looks to me like they will reach out again. I feel like it's going to take just a little bit of time, maybe about a week, week and a half. Hopefully it's sooner than that. But what I'm feeling right now is it's going to take a little bit of time. But it does feel like there's interest. It does feel like there's interest, so that's good. Does that help answer your question, Moonlight? You're welcome. Okay. So let me do this here. And let's do your next, let's do your next question here. This one is going to be a little bit more in depth, and so it might take me a second, but I think we can do it here. Oh. Thank you, Moonlight. Okay. Awesome. Thank you, thank you. Oop. Okay, so let's do that. Let me write this down really quick. One second, Moonlight. Okay. So I had to write some stuff down. Okay, so I'm going to be doing some drawing here. Is it okay if I connect with you psychically, Moonlight? Okay, thank you. Appreciate that. Next 6 months. Let's do month by month, and I'll see what I can come up with here. Let's do the month of April, and then let's do May, June, July. Okay, April, May, June, July. And then we can do August and September. That'll work. Okay, so I get this sense in April, you're going to be discovering more of your power when it comes to possible relationships. I was seeing like a tomato. It was like this ripe tomato, and it was representing your energy, and it was a good tomato, right? So your kind of, the way you are, I don't feel like is for everyone. That's a good thing. That's a good thing. Because it shows that you're very, I feel like there's a uniqueness with you. And that's not a bad thing at all. That's actually something that I feel like should be praised a lot more in society. You're not like every other person, okay? So there's uniqueness there. Some people are going to like the tomato, some people aren't going to like it, but there's a sense of you standing in your own power in April. I do feel like there could be some relationships, but I'm not getting anything specific. It's just kind of like tomato, right? But again, some people really like tomatoes, some people don't, but it feels to me like there's connections here. I do feel like you're going to be forming more connections. But it's like I'm seeing gardens as well. I'm seeing ivy, I'm seeing tomatoes. And so it feels like April's going to be a month of growth, right? So that's something that I would say, hey there, Delicate Harmony. So April feels like a month of growth. Possible love connections here. But I would definitely say growth for April. But it's like quiet growth, which to me is growth that you're not going to see looking out from your perspective. But if someone knowing you was watching, they would be like, oh yeah, you are changing. You are evolving into something here. It's a good kind of feeling. It's like, I feel like things are starting to click for you, and that's good. So let me do this here. Oh, thank you, Delicate Harmony. I appreciate that. That's very nice. Let's do this. Let's do May is going to be Well, we'll see what we get in May. Okay. Very first thing I get in May is like, I got the word college in May, which is interesting. That could be more literal or it could be symbolic. The symbolic way I would read it is going to be looking at growing, like we've been talking about, but it's like studying, understanding the material. So there's a sense of you being in the dark for a while when it comes to love, when it comes to relationships, but now you're stepping into it. And I feel like you're understanding how relationships work in a way that's not focusing on maybe being emotionally manipulated, but focusing on you having the power in the relationship or having more power, right? I feel like you'll use it responsibly, but that's what it feels like to me. You're single for a very long time. Well, we'll look here, Moonlight. Okay. All right, good. Let's look at, so we did April, May, let's do June here. Let's see. So what I get here when I'm focusing on this one here, Moonlight, is 3 is like I'm feeling there is maybe someone you're dealing with now that runs over everything. I don't know what I'm getting, but it's like this masculine energy. And it's this very strong, it's almost like a mammoth kind of energy. It's very abrupt, it's very strong, and it kind of runs over things. And so I don't know if you've been dealing with an energy like that. June could have an energy that comes in that could be very disruptive. I feel like it's primarily to teach you lessons through contrast, right? That's what I call obstacles in a lot of ways, lessons through contrast. That's how humans learn, is through dualistic concepts. But it definitely feels like this masculine energy, and it kind of runs over things. So there may be and it feels like this person knows you. So there may be something in June where someone might want to reach out, but it feels to me like it could be, it just doesn't feel like it's right. It feels like there's strings attached to it. So that's kind of what I'm getting for June. Okay. So July, let's see here. July, I'm seeing a bow and arrow. This feels like a Sagittarius individual, possibly coming in July. So, yeah, because the bow and arrow represents Sagittarius, but also being a centaur as well. So either it's going to be a Sagittarius, or you're going to be dating a half man, half horse combination. I have a feeling it's the first one. It just, half man, half horse doesn't happen that much. So I'm going to say there could be a Sagittarius coming in July. And it feels like this person's pretty charming. Yeah, because those centaurs are hard to date, kind of hard to get a hold of. But let's keep looking, Moonlight. The Sagittarius individual, like I said, it feels charming. Black hair is what I'm seeing. Someone who maybe they're a little bit shorter than like the average height, because I think the average height for a man is like 5'9". So maybe they're like 5'8", 5'7". I feel like they seem nice. Their energy feels okay. they could be someone who is maybe more like the opposite of delicate. So this abrupt energy. It's not the same energy that was coming in. It's not the same energy that was coming in June, but it's an energy where the person's more abrupt and they say how they feel. And it's kind of like if you have a problem with it, they are pretty abrupt though. They speak their mind. And sometimes that's a good thing, and sometimes, when we're looking at people, that can be something that's really irritating, because it's like, do you have to say every thought that you have? You can learn to be quiet just for a second, just for a bit. So maybe this person, not maybe, this person feels like a talker, okay, much like me. Going on 7 hours here that I've been on, so I can talk, you can imagine that. 5, let's see, or not 5, I'm sorry. So August, let's see what's coming in August here. Hey there, Chantel, how's it going? So I'm seeing graceful energy in August. I'm feeling like we could feel connected in August. The main thing that I would say, Moonlight, if you've been single for a while, if you've been in kind of that kind of world, the dating world, the main thing that you can do to get more prospects is to go out and do new things or try new things. Chantel, you are so okay. Don't worry about it. You don't need to apologize. When you can come on here and do it, you can do it. Right? But when you can't, it's okay. I'm not gonna take that personally. Okay, Cynthia, hold on. You will be after Moonlight here. That I'm reading right now. Thank you for the donation too, my friend. Okay. I'm getting ready to go to sleep here soon, though, Chantel. Definitely getting there. So, let me go back here and let me do this. Okay, so it's closed now. It's closed now, Chantel. After Cynthia, I'm thinking I'm closing it here. Free readings and the paid. Just so no one comes on and pays again. Okay, so let me do this. August. Let's see what we get in August. So in August, I'm getting fire energy again. It feels like the Sagittarius is going to play a part here. Now that means with the Capricorn energy, if there's a connection with the Capricorn, because I'm going to look at that question too, go with that energy as far as you can or as long as you want to. The Sagittarius, I feel like, is someone that will be around. I don't feel like they're going to be going anywhere. So do your thing. Right, but there is definitely kind of the Sagittarius energy or this fiery energy. The only thing I can see for August is just fiery energy. So it could be passionate energy. It could be maybe things are moving for you. Things are kind of going at a good clip, a good pace. It feels to me like August feels like a good month. Honestly, July and August feel like a really good month. Let me do September. All right, so September I saw like crumbs that you would have on the floor after you eat like a cookie or something, right? So when I saw that, it was kind of like Basically, the whole title of this reading is that you need to do what makes you happy, okay? Whatever that means. And you need to entertain people that already appreciate you and desire you. If someone isn't giving you the time of day, the respect, or the appreciation, or the trust, loyalty that you deserve, move on from that connection. The universe will eventually find someone for you that will work for you, but we have to quit possibly entertaining ideas of people that are not good for us. So that's what I feel with that. Hopefully that resonates for you, but that's primarily take care of yourself during these next 6 months. Focus on you and building yourself up, your self-esteem, your self-confidence, and just, who you are as a person. Work on healing a lot of things, shadow side stuff. That's going to help you in the long run. Does that make sense to you, Moonlight, on that one? Sagittarius was what I was feeling. Coming in July, right? Okay, and Cynthia says you're in a relationship. Okay, so here's what I'm doing, Cynthia. So I'm doing Moonlight 11's reading. She has one more question. As long as she was okay with what I did there. And then I'll go to your reading. You'll be the very next person up. So give me just a second to tie up some loose ends here and we can do that for you. You're quite tall. Okay, thank you, Cynthia. Am I certain about his height? He felt smaller, right? I'm not 100% certain about the height, but he felt on the smaller side. Hopefully that's not the issue, if you're wanting someone who's taller, but that was what I was seeing. It was like he carries himself quite well, but it does feel like he was shorter when I was picking up on his energy. But like I said, 5'7", 5'8", that's not that short. Depending on how tall you are. Are you 8 feet tall? Because in which case, yes, I would say, 5'8" is going to be a little short for you. But if you're that tall, you can reach really high up things without using a stepladder. So that's impressive. I commend you for that. Or wait, maybe you don't use the metric. Maybe you use imperial for measurements. I don't know. I don't know if you use metric or imperial for measurement, but because I know one of them is in centimeters and the other one's in inches. Anyway, they felt shorter. The energy felt shorter. It doesn't necessarily mean they will be short. It could be symbolic of someone who. Oh, you're 5'7". Okay. Well, okay, so you're 5'7". Like I said, 5'7", 5'8" for their height. So they'd be a little bit taller than you, or about the same height. So, okay. Yeah, because I think the average height of a woman is 5. What is it, 5'4"? Okay, anyway, yeah. So let's look at that Capricorn question here. So 5'5". Okay, it was 5'5". Damn it. I was close. You gotta give me that, Moonlight. I'm getting close. You gotta throw me a bone here every now and again. Okay. How does Capricorn feel about hold on. One second, guys. Okay. All right, so how does the Capricorn feel about you? Let's look at that one. How does the Capricorn feel about Moonlight 11? How does the Capricorn feel about Moonlight 11? All right, how does the Capricorn feel about Moonlight 11? Here we go. So there's lots of earth energy here, but I'm going to show you this one first. So we have the Seven of Swords in reverse. That's a good card to have in reverse. To me, it's like you're giving back, or this person's giving back. Hopefully they're a kind, generous person, or they're someone who's working on their kinds of issues. I get these two cards as well. I get 10 of coins. Thank you so much, the Impossible 7. I'm kind of tidying things up for right now. I've been on for 7 hours now. So I'm getting ready to call it good for the night, but I do appreciate you guys stopping in here. So 4 of coins in reverse, and I'll be on tomorrow, 6 p.m. Mountain Standard Time. 4 of coins in reverse and 10 of coins in reverse. So I feel like this person likes you, but maybe this person has some confidence issues, or they're working through okay, how can I say this? Yeah, if you want to, the the 7 Impossible, you can donate. But I'm going to be finishing up my reading with Moonlight, and then Cynthia has a mini reading kind of coming up, and then it would be your turn. So you'd have to wait just a second. Okay. So the 10 of coins in reverse, and yeah, please subscribe, guys, if you haven't already. Yes, I do. It should be in the link down below, but if not, for whatever reason, this is my PayPal email address. You should be able to use that to send the money, so when I've got it, I'll put you on the list here. So I feel like there could be some confidence issues with the Capricorn. If I see 10 of coins in reverse, 4 of coins in reverse, to me, it's like this person questions themselves or they doubt things. But I do feel a connection here, and there is something where they want to get to know you better. So I do feel like they're going to reach out and call again, but I feel like it's going to take time. I was thinking week and a half, maybe 2 weeks. Hopefully it's sooner than that, but it seems to me like this person is someone who just doesn't want to rush things, but to the extent of, well, you know how Capricorns are. They can be very slow to move at times. And so that's what I'm seeing, Moonlight. It does feel to me like there's a connection, though, so that's good. It doesn't feel super strong right now, but it doesn't mean it won't get stronger. It does feel like there's a connection. It just, to me, feels like it needs more time. That needs more time to bake in the oven. If you know what I mean. So does that help answer that question for you? It's only fresh, yeah. So that's what I'm feeling too. It's going to take some time, so yeah. Thank you so much for doing that. And then Cynthia, are you still there? I'm going to change the name here. So, Florencia, what kind of music are you interested in? Like, you said you wanted to do music. What kind would you do? Okay, perfect, Cynthia. Perfect. All right, I've got your name written out there, so let's focus on your reading here. So just so I understand your question, because as I'm reading this, you said, is Eric attractive to me? Is he serious about you / us? Is that what am I reading that correctly? Is Eric attracted to you? Is he serious about you and the relationship? Okay. Well, that's awesome. Well, I was curious when you asked that, and you've been a good supporter of the channel, and you've also been on here, especially when it gets late at night. It's nice. It's nice to have friends when you're doing this. His true intentions. Okay, let's do that. Let's do some card. Let's do this. So, is he attracted to you? And then his true intentions. I love the guitar too, but I can't play it. Or I could. I could play it. I choose not to. That sounds a lot worse though, doesn't it? You're welcome. You're welcome, Florencia. Thank you for keeping me company. All right. Tell me the tea. I will, Cynthia. Let's see what we got here for you. Does he find you attractive? Yes. This is the 6 of coins, so yeah, I feel like they definitely find you attractive. Is he a keeper? This right here, that's good. That's good right there. So let me look at this next one here. So you said his true intentions. So he does find you attractive. The true intentions. Let me do it this way. Same, yeah, it is, Florencia. The 6 of coins is kind of it's a pretty card, honestly. Did you see the new tarot deck I got? You probably didn't. Or were you here when I showed everybody? It's this one. The Urban Tarot. The cards are awesome. Yeah, 6 of coins, yep. Okay, so Cynthia, we get the Page of Swords in reverse. Got nice, yeah, it is nice, isn't it? And then we get the 6 of Wands and the World card, and both of these are upright. 6 of Wands is a celebration card, and the World card. I do feel like this person could definitely be a keeper. There could be a tendency to doubt ourselves, and this person could also have doubts in their mind too about themselves. There could be some self-sabotaging tendencies, but it looks like a good connection, and it does look like he's a keeper, and it does look like he finds you attractive, Cynthia. So, that's pretty cool. Honestly, it's a good connection to have, so. You're very welcome, Cynthia. Thank you for helping to support the channel. Okay, so let me see. Let me look at this again. I'm thinking so, Florencia. I mean, it doesn't hurt to have him find you attractive, does it? Just a little bit. So, Aleja, are you still there? I know it took me a while to get to you. Yes, thank you guys. If you can smash that thumbs up button. Okay, so the 7 Impossible, I'm waiting to see here. 7 hours, wow, okay. See you too. Yeah, you have a good one. You have a good one too, Cynthia. I'm trying to see here. I'm checking PayPal. I'm looking for the donation. Do you want to see if it went through? Because the 7 Impossible, sometimes it doesn't go through. And if for some reason I get 2 payments that come through at the same time, I will refund you the extra. I always refund the extra if that ever happens. Yeah, I'm not getting anything on my end. So I've got... I don't know. I don't know. There's not even a notification email that I got anything. And generally I get notification emails. There's nothing on here. Right. Can you try donating again? Just, I don't think the first one went through. Okay, thank you so much. The 7 Impossible, I appreciate that. So rock, alternative, and contemporary. I know what the word rock means. Don't have any idea. What bands are rock, alternative, contemporary? Like, could you give me Florencia? Because I'm horrible with music. Some people have the genres, they understand it. I do not. I've tried. I know I like The Cure, right? Like Placebo. Oh, man. Bush. Bush sounds familiar. Oh yeah, The Cure is awesome. Well, they're good, man. Their music was timeless way back when, you know, and it still to this day still sounds really good. So it would be like The Cure. Okay. Okay, for some reason when I was talking to you, The Cure came in and I know, right? Their music was like it has that timeless sound and that's rare, man. Their music sounded so futuristic way back when and then anyway, it's good stuff. I like their music. I'm more like soft music, like one of my favorites is well, there's actually a few, but it's not music where they're singing necessarily. It still does, yeah, yeah. I like this trance techno. That's usually my kind of thing. Like XX the intro. Okay, so XX the intro is really good. It's super, super chill. Let's see. Oh, what's the other one? That band, what are they called? I like Avicii. Avicii's really good. A lot of their songs, I mean, they talk about transitioning, they talk about all these different things, and I loved that. It's a shame that he, you know, that they passed. Avicii's good though. I like his music. Or their music. I think it's just one person, but let's see. Yema, Ya Yema. I don't know how to say their name. Um, he did. He passed really young. He did. I was so sad when I heard that he passed because his song, the yeah, he could have really done something for the generation he was in. You know, he could have. Yeah, yeah. I was shocked too. I. Let's see. I like what's that band? There's so can't believe you pictured the Cure because they're basically my favorite. Well, there you go. Cure, they're good, man. They're just good. I don't know a lot of music, but my girlfriend introduced me to The Cure and a lot of music. Like she has this huge Spotify playlist of all these awesome songs, and she absolutely loves The Cure and Tori Amos. And I wasn't a fan of Tori Amos for the longest time. I love her music now. Lana Del Rey is really good too. Um, but she introduced me to all that. Can't believe you thought of The Cure. Well, The Cure is good. The Cure is good stuff. What can I say? Yeah, Cornflake Girl never was a cornflake girl. Good song. Good song. She has a couple remixes that are awesome. Oh, I mean, I love her original stuff, but I've heard Cornflake Girl. I can't tell you how many times. Seen the music video. Yeah, there's a music video for Cornflake Girl. Um, let's see. Yeah, Robert Smith is otherworldly. He's yeah, Tori's really good. I got kind of sad because she was beautiful, right? I'm not, but then she had so much plastic surgery done, it doesn't even look like her anymore, and it just kind of made me sad because if she would have aged gracefully, she would have she would have been a stunner. You know what I mean? But it just made it made me sad. But what are you gonna do? It was. She had a face like a fairy, and she was gorgeous, and she still has the talent. She still has all that. I don't think she doesn't, but she's just yeah. That was just sad. Absolutely. When she was young, so beautiful. I agree. I agree. And um, what's that other song? It is. It's such a shame. It's just. But I've heard the industry is very competitive and stuff like that. But the thing was, is that she spoke out about that kind of stuff, like regularly. And she did. She lost all her features. She had these beautiful cheekbones, and it just doesn't even look like her anymore, and it's kind of scary. Anyway, um, let's see. I think that's kind of it. Like, I'll try to think of other ones, but um, no, she didn't need to do it. Nobody does, right? Nobody needs to do that. But there's pressure, there's stuff like that. It's so stupid. But, you know, what are you going to do? But I'm thinking I'm going to call it good for tonight, Florencia. I don't think that other person's coming back. Yeah, self-esteem issue. That's the thing, is that the self-esteem thing is yeah. It all plastic surgery isn't going to make you feel better. Look at celebrities, right? They have absolutely everything they could want money-wise. Mental health-wise, though, they're suffering huge. I mean, look at Will Smith and the whole thing. It doesn't matter how much money you have. You're always wanting something more, and you can never fill that hole inside of yourself. And so there's anger and rage and resentment because you have the life that people want, but you're not happy. Right. And absolutely, her talent was very strong. Very, very strong. But, yeah, hopefully, Florencia, you get some. Well, you're in Australia, so everything's upside down over there. I think you guys still sleep, right? But like bats. I think that's how you guys sleep in Australia. Yeah. And your mode of transportation is a kangaroo pouch, if I'm not mistaken. 6 p.m. for you. Man, the time difference is crazy. It's 1:15 a.m. for me. I've been on here since 6. So about 7 hours and 15 minutes. I'm getting a little eye fatigue, so I think I'm gonna head out. Florencia. They're cute. Well, kangaroos scare the shit out of me. Have you seen the video of that really jacked kangaroo? I mean, his muscles are ridiculous. And the guy's like looking at him, and the kangaroo just, I mean, he looks like he could just rip you to pieces. And not with his legs, just with those damn burly arms. Yeah, I gotta go before I get weirder. But Florencia, thank you so much for hanging out with me, keeping me company, and being supportive. I do appreciate that very much, and I will see you when I see you. I don't want to say tomorrow because that puts pressure on you to come by tomorrow, but yeah, they are very strong. They'll kick your ass. But you come by whenever you want. You're always welcome here, and appreciate your energy and the vibe you give to the chat. So with that, I'm going to head off, and I'm wishing everyone the best. Take care, Florencia, and whoever else is watching. And I will see you guys tomorrow. 6 p.m. Mountain Standard Time. I'll catch you guys there, okay? Toodaloo, everybody.